Hello, everybody, and welcome to Cubing at Home 2 2020. We're excited to have you guys here. I hope you're all doing well, staying safe during these really crazy times that we're having. It's been a couple weeks. We're excited to be back. We listened to your feedback, by the way, so we've added a bunch of awesome new talent to our stream, both in front of the camera and behind, to help lower dead time and keep the content rolling. So we're really excited to have this for you guys. I wanted to first off thank our sponsor, thecubicle.com, for sponsoring this event, providing us with much needed support and also prizes. And for every single one of you watching the stream, a discount code. Use !discount in the chat to check out the discount. It is home2, and you can use that for 10% off your order at thecubicle.com. In addition, we'd like to thank Cubing USA for supporting us, hosting the stream, and being a great avenue for cubing in the US. I'm going to give you guys a quick run through of how the competition is going to work. Just like last time, once a round opens, scrambles will be available. You can use !scrambles to get that in chat. You do the scrambles, and then you do your solve as closely to WC regulations as possible. That means if you have a stack mat, please use that. Try not to listen to music while you're doing these. And if you think you're going to be able to make finals, we highly recommend you just film. That's good for YouTube content for your own as well. Don't discuss scrambles until the round is completed, by the way. But once the round is done, you can use !results for the results page. As a note, for this competition, we are going to be having rounds end on schedule. We're not going to run behind today. We've done a lot of behind-the-scenes work to try and get that functional for you guys. So please, please, please make sure your results are in the system when the round is supposed to end, and try to be prompt as when dealing with opening the scrambles and doing your solves as quickly as possible. Results you can find using !results. They're in a different place from the last stream we had. This is going to be at results.cubingathome.com, and you can check out both individual results and the results of each round on there. A couple other commands that I want you guys to be aware of. We have !FAQ. If you ever forget any of this, that's fine. We've got an FAQ for it. If you want to join us on our Discord to chat about all of this, we have !Discord, which gives you the Discord link. And then for those of you who are looking at the new results submission page and are a little bit confused, maybe you want a tutorial, we have !tutorial to give you guys a video tutorial. And once the chat dies down a little bit after this initial welcome, it should be a little bit easier for you guys to get access to that. If you have any questions that need answered, take a look at the FAQ page. And then after that, you can come contact us on Discord. That's probably going to be the best way to get in contact with an organizer to try and answer whatever questions that you have. Please don't message us personally. Please try to use the Discord in these official channels, because it can get a little overwhelming for us. At this time, I wanted to go through the events that we're doing today. So we're starting with 2x2 and Pyraminx. For 2x2 and for all N/N events, you're going to scramble with white top, green front, or the lightest color on top and the darkest adjacent color on the side. So white top, green front for all N/Ns, for 2x2, for 3x3, and for 6x6, which are the 3 N/N events we have today. For multi-blind, if you haven't already done that, please go do that now. But that's the standard same type of 3x3 scramble notation. We have 2 other events. Pyraminx, like we had last time, scrambled green front, yellow bottom, or alternatively, the darkest color in front and lightest color on bottom. Finally, we have Megaminx, which is very different from the type of scrambling that we've done before. For Megaminx, what you do is you start with white top, green front. You're going to hold this block right here, and when it says do R++, you do 2 R moves. If it says do R-, you do 2 R down, R primes. If it says D+, you move in this direction. If it says D-, you go in that direction. So that's the type of scrambling that we're going to be having for this competition. Those are the events. We hope that if you're at this competition, you are familiar with WCA notation, but we just wanted to make sure that everyone has the exact same tutorial coming in. One quick announcement about the website. Just like last time, we're going to have a lot of people visiting this website. We're really excited and really happy that you guys are all coming out and showing up and competing. But please be patient. The website may be slow due to high traffic. Finally, again, I wanted to give a big thank you to our support I want to give a big thank you to the Cubicle for sponsoring this competition. They've done a ton behind the scenes. They've given the discount code, and I wanted to announce the prizes real quick. If you are winning at a side event, first place will get a $20 gift card to thecubicle.com, a $15 gift card for second place, and a $10 gift card for third place. In addition, we've ramped up our support for our prizes for 3x3. Third place gets $35, second place gets $45, and if you win cubing at home, you will get a $60 gift card to thecubicle.us. So thanks again so much for their support. In addition, I wanted to thank Cubing USA one more time. Again, they've done a ton of work for us, helped us host this event, and have been an incredible resource for us, both in terms of knowledge and people. So big thanks to them. Big thanks to the Cubicle. Without either of the support of these two, this would not have happened. With that said, that's my welcome for you guys. We are going to be right back after a quick break, and we're going to be bringing on 2x2. We have a very fast 2x2 solver coming. So we'll be right back.
Welcome, everybody. So we are here with 2x2, the first event of the day. I am one of your commentators, Daniel Goodman, and I'm here with...
I am Daniel Karnak, the other commentator.
Cool, and we also have Zayn Khanani on stream to do his 2x2 solves for us. So say hi, Zayn.
Hi.
Thanks for joining us.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, of course. All right, so whenever you're ready, you can get started.
The scrambles aren't showing for me right now.
The scrambles aren't showing up. I should be able to get you the link. I wonder... One sec. Derpy, can you get him the link?
Yeah.
Okay, thanks.
Should be right here.
Yeah. Oh, wait, actually, I have found it.
All right, I think I found the...
Oh, you got it? Okay, cool. All right. And as this is the first event of the day, please bear with us as we just get some administrative stuff sorted out, but we should have a much smoother stream than last time today, so we're really looking forward to it.
Wait, so should I enter the times on the Cubing at Home site? Or okay, never mind. I can see it now.
Okay, good. Yep, whenever you're ready. Yeah, good luck.
I'll mute you guys.
Cool.
All right, so Zayn Khanani.
What do we know about him? What do we know about Zayn?
Well, we know that he has a history of doing very well in competition.
Very true. And very well in keeping at home competitions as well.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what kind of competition.
It doesn't matter. He's just insanely good at 2x2.
Yeah.
Last time he was 0.02 away from the world record average with his results.
That's crazy.
Yeah. And so
And he so he has like it's a 1.6.
Mhm.
Yeah, he has like a 1.30 average, 1.3 something average officially.
Yeah.
Which is like definitely top 5 in the world.
He is way up there for sure.
Yeah.
And yeah, starting off with a 169, which he's not happy with, which just goes to show how good this guy actually is.
That's wild.
Because that's a pretty solid time, but yeah, I mean, this is the type of guy who gets 1.1s on like only decent scrambles. So
Insane.
yeah, so we'll see what he's able to pull off on this one.
8 seconds.
Wow. Oh, it's a +2.
And
308 for Zayn.
happens.
It does happen.
Yeah, so Zayn placed either second or third. I think it was second at World Champs last year in 2x2. So he's got it. Like he's up there.
He is. He got third at Worlds. 179 average. But yeah, he has an official 134, which is 5th in the world.
Wow.
Along with a 0.68 single. All right, he's starting up his third solve. Let's see what he's able to pull off.
Nice.
Wow.
just every time.
He's able to pull off the most insane times at home. That's crazy. So yeah, 169, 308, which is a +2, and a 111 so far.
Wow.
But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Like that 308 is pretty dangerous.
Makes sense that he's warming up. He needs the TPS ready.
Oh, for sure. 2x2 is such a TPS heavy event.
Oh, for sure.
12 seconds.
123. That it's crazy because I feel like some fuck-ups still just like his solutions are so good.
Like
his
to me,
turning is
they
still
just
good.
look like slightly faster, like 1.6s. You know?
Yeah.
And they are.
Yeah.
I'm just like,
Also,
what?
just looking at the staff results. So some people have competed in 2x2 already. The current leader is James Quinn with a 291 average. So Zayn is definitely on track to destroy
can
that.
definitely beat that. Yeah.
Yeah. He's got a counting 123 and 169. So we'll see.
Oh
Wow. Wow.
Another
This
1-2.
man. This man.
Wow.
All right. Well, that gives Zayn what is that? That is a 140 average for you, Zayn.
That's crazy.
Congrats on that.
Thanks.
And yeah, without the +2, that would have been a 120 average.
Yeah, I was kind of nervous. Like,
What?
That's wild, man. Congrats. Starting off
good
the
job.
stream good with a 140 average. But yeah. Any thoughts on that?
The first solve was not very good. I was too shaky, and then the second solve, the execution was okay, but then I ended up being off by like a U move, and then the last two were pretty decent.
Gotcha. Yeah. That
What would you say,
was
like,
pretty
average TPS is at those 5 solves?
Maybe 9 or 10. I don't know. Like the last few solves are pretty short, but I went kind of safe because I didn't want to count a +2.
Well, that worked. So
Yeah, for sure. Cool. Well, thank you for joining us. I believe soon we're going to be passing it off to Stanley and Phil. I'm not sure when that will be happening. Until then, you can stay here with us.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll see.
Hey, welcome back, everyone. We are with Zayn and our guest Rami Spahi. Do you guys want to say hello to the audience?
How's it going?
Hi.
All right, excellent. So you guys are both really good at 2x2, and I am really bad at 2x2. And so one question I have for you guys is how has the event changed over the years? I know Rami is extremely experienced in 2x2. So how did it go from people doing layer by layer to what?
Let's see. One thing that comes to mind is people did not one look their entire solves before. People used to they would say it's one looking, but they would not one look the AUF. And then people were like, wait, you can one look the AUF. And then people would be able to actually one look the entire solve, including the U-turn. So that's one thing that comes to mind. I don't know. Zane, do you have anything?
I mean, I'm not as experienced with you, so I wouldn't really know.
Yeah,
Okay.
It's a bit of a historical question,
Yeah.
but now that 2x2, so one looky, what percentage of the solves are you actually one looking? Would you say is it all of them or very?
All of them.
I would say like at least 99%. Every once in a while, like a hard no bar scramble, I might panic and not one look, but I would say I'm able to do one look, like pretty much.
Yeah, 99% is probably
That's really interesting. So I guess
yeah.
These top 2x2 solvers, are they all doing probably right?
Yeah, for sure. And pretty much all of them know EG, and then I guess TCLL and LEG1 are like bonuses.
Yeah.
What do you know, Zane, exactly?
So I know full EG, LEG, TCL, and then there's a new ELG set called LS, where it's basically 3/4 of a layer, and then the last corner on top, and then you do an algorithm to solve it.
That's really so. Given that all these top guys know all this stuff, what do you do to prepare yourself to compete with other people who know roughly the same amount of algs as you, who can also have the ability to one look these?
I mean, it's mainly like in competition. It's mainly about controlling your nerves and not messing up, like. Because at home, usually I don't have that much pressure, so I'm able to get decent average. But then in competition, while speaking, it's harder to turn well.
Yeah,
sure.
So personally, I use this app called CompSim, and it allows me to practice like a real competition. I actually made this app, but basically, it allows you to practice 5 solves at a time. The way the WCA does it, where like the best and worst are eliminated like over and over. So like I can show you like my 2x2 session. I just have these are kind of bad, but all my averages. And I can click on them and like see, and you set like a target that you're trying to beat and stuff. Oh, here's a 132. But yeah, it helps with nerves a little bit. Although I have only competed twice, but that is one thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I used to do a lot of one-handed, and one-handed was physically kind of intensive. And I know if you were nervous and you made a mistake, even one turn, it took forever to correct them. So I guess 2x2 is similar. So my next question is, directed to both of you guys. So to Rami, is there anything about Zayn that makes him different from other 2x2 solvers? And is there something that you think is personally something that differentiates your peers?
He is really good at controlling his nerves. Like if you just look at his times, like he does not like fail majorly very often. Whereas like almost every other 2x2 solver has that like I don't know, maybe he does, but every other 2x2 solver has a lot of stories of failing majorly at big competitions, especially. Like me at nationals last year was horrible. Like I was on the Twitch stream, 2nd seed, and I got 9th because like I just started with a 5 and a 6 or something stupid, and I just ruined it. It was just embarrassing, but yeah, fails happen a lot, and Zayn's really good at like making that not happen.
And Zayn, is there something about yourself that you feel is different?
I mean, I think the main thing that might separate me from other like fast solvers I know easy would be like more algs like PCL and stuff that they might not know. So then they might miss easy cases.
Yeah, that too.
Okay. And for the good 2x2 solvers, what's a practice routine like? You know, if you were to sit down and practice for like an hour or some amount of time, how does that?
I mean, so what I do is I don't do that many solves. Like I do some solves, but then I mainly just try to review my algs to make sure I'm not forgetting any and try to like come up with new tricks that I can use in solves.
Personally, I have not learned new 2x2 algs for like 5 years. So just practicing like a competition, that's my go-to move. Comp sim.
Okay. That's really interesting. You guys have two different approaches. Zayn seems to sit down and think and review, and you tend to just go for it and do it over again. That's really interesting.
I have a lot less algs to work with, so.
Well, fair enough. So let's talk about hardware for a second. Do you feel there's anything missing in the hardware? Are you happy with, or do you think there's something else that's missing that you can have that will make performance better?
I'm pretty happy with my WAPO. What is it? WR2M, I think.
WRM. Yep.
Okay, WRM. Oh yeah, because WR is the 2 from the normal. Yeah. I'm pretty happy with it. I think it's like a little bit too fast. Like that was my only complaint about it. But I don't know. I don't know what you think, Zayn.
I mean, I think 2x2 doesn't have that much like to go in terms of hardware compared to like 7x7 or another big cube.
Yeah. And it does make a difference because going from the Diane to where we are now has definitely made a difference.
Yeah.
It's definitely contributed to a lot of results improving.
I see. All right, so kind of a strange question, but so you know how people poke fun at 2x2 single because they think it's kind of random and like. So from a perspective of like a pro 2x2 solver, what does it actually take to get a single as fast as like 0.5? I'm sure it's not easy.
Well, it takes luck and controlling your nerves during those, just not locking up at all during that time. That's pretty much it. But it is pretty trivial. I agree.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought there might be a little more depth, but I guess you guys both think it's trivial.
Yeah.
I see a lot of people making fun of it, but I don't think they understand how difficult it actually is to get it. Knowing the correct alg or control your emotions or nerves. So, for people who are just starting to, who haven't learned a ton of algs yet, what advice do you have for them, and what's the best way to get competitive in this?
I say get good with Ortega. Be able to make a side and see your OLL already with Ortega. And that way you're kind of already on your way to one looking. And then learn CLL and be able to one lick that. And then, although maybe not the AUF yet, and then learn EG, all of EG, and then one lick plus AUF with that.
I assume color neutrality is a given, right?
Yeah, it's pretty much necessary for 2x2.
Necessary?
Yeah.
Fair enough. Okay, interesting. So the next question I'm really curious is, how do you deal with bad scrambles? So like, if the judge uncovers the cube and it just looks terrible from every angle, what is your thought process? What are your go-to strategies for dealing with these?
I mean, I would say just try to, at least like in competition, one look like a solution, even if it's not that good, just so you have something so you don't completely panic, and then try to look for like something that could be a better cancellation and it could be a better time, even if it's not as obvious.
Yeah. And like personally, like, or I guess everyone, like, we all look for multiple solutions.
Yeah.
And I would say like once you're at like 9 or 10, like don't try looking for another. Like that's just a little bit risky. Like commit to wherever you're at 9 or 10.
There's 9 or 10 different solutions.
No, at 9 or 10 seconds into inspection.
9 or 10.
So when you have like 5 or 6 seconds left.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's amazing how much thought goes into this. It's pretty. I'm a bad 2x2 solver, so I find one solution and then so
Yeah.
So I guess what's next for you guys in terms of 2x2? Is it just continuous practice, or is it something else that you hope to learn? Is there another outset?
Well, personally, I just need to catch up with where everyone's at if I'm gonna progress. So I would have to learn TCL, LEG1, and some of LS. So that's me.
I mean, I'm not sure what outsets I would learn. There could be other stuff like TEG, but I'm not fully sure like how worth it would be to learn all of them.
Okay, I don't know what TEG even is, so you're you're ahead of me there. So growing up, did you guys have favorite 2x2 solvers? Like people you like to watch?
Yeah, absolutely. Like really early on, it was Ro Hessler.
Ro Hessler.
Because I thought like being able to get a sub 1 was insane. Like he got a 0.96.
I was there.
You were there. Where was it? Nats
2010. 2010. Yeah, it was on the. It was in an auditorium, and he was sitting on stage, and I was about 10 feet away from him, and I watched. And it was my first competition. I wasn't great at cubing, and so I saw my first record there. It was pretty insane. And now we're coworkers. Wow. But yeah.
Everyone was getting 0.96 because the stack mats were weird and biased towards that number. But yeah, I remember that. And then Chris Olsen, like I idolized him like crazy, and I started practicing 2x2 a lot because of him, and eventually enough to get his attention. And then we started talking and stuff, and like, God, I remember how good it felt to be able to like be friends with Chris Olsen. And me, him, and Lucas would just always call, and we were like this trio of people just fighting for that world record for a good year.
And Zayn, did you have a favorite cuber growing up?
I mean, not really a favorite. I guess mainly like the fastest 2x2ers when I started, which might have been like Lucas, Mache, and maybe a few other people.
Cool. All right, so I've just been told that we need to wrap up. Do you guys have any closing comments to all the viewers?
Yeah, I actually have a question. When do I compete in 2x2? Do I have to do that right now?
I think you should ask the organizers. I'm here to ask you questions. And Zayn, anything you want to tell the audience?
Not really sure.
Not really sure. All right. Well, best of luck. You guys are amazing at 2x2, and it was really interesting to pick your brain about the event. It's a very sophisticated event, and there's lots of, and I don't know any of it, so it was cool to talk to you. All right. So thank you very much for watching this segment. We'll be back with more people to interview and more people to hang out with. So hope you guys enjoyed.
Great. Thank you.
Hey, everybody. Like we promised, we're trying to do slightly faster transitions. So I'm here. I wanted to let you guys know that results for the event are almost finalized, not completely yet. You can type !results in chat to go to results.cubingathome.com, and there you can click on the right-hand side for 2x2 round 1. Really impressive results from you guys. The difference between 3rd and 4th place was 0.01, which is nuts. And the difference between 3rd and 8th place was 0.1. So 2x2, you guys are awesome. Currently, Zayn's sitting in 1st place, so we're glad to have gotten him on stream. But we still have a couple extra minutes for results. But make sure you get them in as quickly as possible, because we are going to end this right about when the round is supposed to end at 11:35. So next up is Pyraminx. Pyraminx actually started already, so the round has been open. please go ahead and do your scrambles and solves if you have not done those already. That's supposed to end at 11:55, so you have another 20 minutes to do your Pyraminx. By the way, an announcement. We're going to be doing head-to-head bracket-style finals for 3x3. This is not the normal 3x3 finals format. We're not having one person go, then another, and then sort of rank them. We're doing it elimination style, which means two people are going to be going up against each other for a first to 5, best of 9 elimination style 3x3 solving. So that means we're not doing a standard final. We're going head-to-head. And so that's really exciting. Because we're not an official WCA competition, we can experiment with formats like that. And so we're going to bring you guys some pretty cool content. But we're going to be switching over to Pyraminx very shortly. So please sit back, relax, and we'll be back in just a second with one of the fastest Pyraminx solvers in the world.
And we're back. We're here with Zayn Kellum, one of the world's best Pyraminx solvers. And he's here to do his Pyraminx solves for us. So whenever you're ready, Zayn, you can get started.
Alrighty.
All right. So what can be said about Zayn? He is 5th in the world for Pyraminx right now with a 214 official average.
That is insane.
That is insane. From the United States. And he's only been competing since 2016.
That's very impressive. That's some Stanley Chapel.
That is. The 2016 IDs never cease to amaze me.
Yeah, he placed 2nd at National yesterday. So fortunate.
Starting the average with a 371. Not too great of a start, but that's all good.
That's crazy. I remember when 214 was like world record.
Oh yeah, I remember that too. That's crazy. Yeah.
It was like 2 or 3 years ago.
Yeah.
Wow. Do you know if Simon uses
Miss Scramble?
Oh, Miss Scramble. I believe he uses V first, but I could be wrong. I'm gonna watch this solve intently. Most solvers nowadays are using V first, but you never know. He could be one of the rare top firsters. So we'll check out this solve. See how he does. Let's see. Warming up, as many Pyraminxes do. Like 2x2, it's a very TPS heavy event, and also a solution heavy event. So you gotta.
It is a different kind of TPS, though.
It is, for sure.
Which is super interesting.
Yeah. And you also use a lot of inspection for Pyraminx solves, as you can see. Like, he's using it all.
Wow.
Yes, he is a V first solver.
361.
361. All right. So I believe that was 371 and 361 so far. So not too great a start for him. For reference, he does have a 214 official average, and most modern Pyraminx solvers are averaging like decently sub 3, and he's in that realm for sure. So first 2 solves weren't too hot, but we'll see how he's able to pull off the last 3. For me personally, I ended up doing not too great on the 3rd and 5th, so we'll see how he's able to do. Should be interesting though. See if you can find some solutions that I didn't. Nice.
225.
Very good TPS on that one. He did find a good solution on the third one.
Yeah.
Not surprised. Very good. That is definitely what you expect from a solver.
I wonder if he'll get it back to sub 3.
Yeah, I wonder. See,
It's definitely
been
possible.
It is, yeah. He's been very opposite to me so far.
Scramble.
Oh, he's been very opposite to me because I started out with 2 2s and a 3, and now he started out with 2 3s and a 2. So we'll see what he's able to do on this one. I got a 2 on the fourth scramble, 248. So we'll see.
See what happens.
I expect better from Simon. Oh, another misscramble.
Simon, they even know how to scramble.
We'll see how it goes. Yeah, Pyraminx is easy to misscramble if you're just turning fast. Those B moves can be tricky.
See, I don't have that problem because I can't turn fast.
That is the solution.
Just have underdeveloped finger tricks.
Well, the same definitely cannot be said about Simon.
Oh yeah,
225 was really well executed. So we'll see.
12 seconds.
Some lockups. 310. Yeah, so
that
that
need to
is,
count that 225 to get it. So.
Yeah, if he can count the 225, it will be a 299 average.
Wow.
So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, I mean, the fifth scramble was actually my worst. But I think it had potential to be better. I just locked up. So we'll see. We'll see how he performs on it. Marcus came and actually did quite well on that scramble. So there's definitely possibility for some pretty good stuff here. We'll see. Yeah, Carrie Creech did pretty well on this one too. So it's just about whether or not you lock up at this point.
12 seconds.
Seems like some misrecognition.
117.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate, but it happens.
Yeah. That's a 347 average.
Ooh, Yushengdu.
Oh yeah, Yushengdu.
We gotta give him the good news first.
Okay. That was
all right. Well, the good news is you tied Yushengdu.
Okay. That's
well, it's 3x3 single at least. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, hey, that 225 though, the TPS on that was insane. Very well executed on that one. But yeah, I mean, sometimes it happens with Pyraminx.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hands have been cold.
Yeah, that'll happen. Well, thanks for joining us on the stream, Simon.
Thanks for having me.
To John and Phil for some more conversation about your average. But yeah, thanks for joining us.
Thanks.
See you around.
See ya.
Yep.
Hello, everybody. We are getting our analysts set up right now. So in the meantime, you've got me. I wanted to give you guys a quick announcement that the results for Pyraminx have a notorious amount of people whose times may not be actually what they got. So we really ask you guys to be honest. The prizes for these require video evidence. And so if you don't submit video evidence and your times don't match what your solves are, what your actual solves are, we're not going to give you prizes. So please try to be honest. We're trying to make a really fun event. And that's something that we really rely on you on, to be honest about stuff. So please don't cheat. We have a good idea of who's cheating and who's not, so please don't do that. And another thing is, please don't create an account with your friend's name and make your friend look bad. That's not cool. Please don't do that, guys. I know 95+% of you guys out there are doing the right thing, and we really thank you for that. But please be honest with us, and please be honest with yourself. That said, there are some pretty cool Pyraminx results, actually. DG was talking about how he started 2-2-3 and then 2-3. A lot of different people solving and doing best on different scrambles. So that last scramble, Marcus came in and got a 2.2 on, but we had Simon Kellum on, and it was not as fast. So that's one cool thing to see. Different people doing really well in different results. I'm also, one of the things that we tried to do with feedback for this competition is be able to get some time to answer questions in chat. I'm able to do that at this exact moment while we're trying to get our analysts set up. I saw a question in chat about how do you scramble Megaminx. Megaminx is not the next event. We're actually doing 3x3 next, but Megaminx is going to be immediately after that. For Megaminx, what you do is you're going to hold a row of pieces. And then for R moves, you're going to do that. And for a D move, you're going to do that. And then at the very end, you're going to do either a U or a U prime. And then hold this grip again, and then continue scrambling. And I'm not going to scramble my Megaminx at this exact moment. But this is a moment that hopefully that helps. I see a lot of comments in chat about the music. We are working on that. Do not worry. We are definitely going to make sure that you guys get some music in the downtime. It's not going to be the same music, I promise, like last time. But one of the things that we're doing is we're filling dead time with people talking, both the analysts and then me as a host. So we're definitely, we'll get cool music for you guys, but we're not trying to make that be the only thing you hear in between different solves. Ooh. Pika Cool Cuber, will there be gift card giveaways? This time we're going to be focusing on that discount code instead of giving away small gift cards. !discount to be able to check that out. Use the code HOME2 to go get 10% off your order at thecubicle.com. Big shout out to them for sponsoring this competition, by the way. They're providing prize support for the winners. But again, you need to be honest with us and with yourselves. Oh my goodness, chat is moving very quickly. How do you get sponsored? Provide interesting content for different types of people. For a competition like ours, we put a lot of effort into the production value behind the scenes to make sure that you guys get the best event that you possibly can. And we try to arrange for some of the world's best solvers to be on here. If you're interested in joining our team, we have afterwards, after the competition, we'll be sending out a competitor survey. And you can express interest in there that you would like to be help out with some of the behind the scenes stuff on these types of competitions. Lman130 asks, what is the best event? My opinion is 3x3 or the standard Rubik's Cube. I also like solving 3x3 one-handed, but I think that one of the coolest events to watch, I think anything head-to-head is really cool in my opinion. So I'm really excited about these head-to-head finals that we're going to have. And we'll stay tuned for that. Anyway, I see a lot of questions in chat. You guys are very, very excited. But we are going to be switching to the analysts. So I'm going to head out. The analysts will be here in just a second. And take it away, you guys.
All right, welcome back. I have here John Gaynor and Simon Kellum. He just completed his Pyraminx average. And John, you're still, how many solves away are you done?
I am 3 solves away. I started the 2 before, and there's a little bit of confusion on when I would be going on stream.
Gotcha.
So I'm
Okay.
2 in. Yeah, haven't done the other 3.
I wanted to ask Simon about how he felt about his performance, but given that John hasn't finished, maybe we can do that without talking about the scrambles. So, Simon, how did you feel about this your performance and?
Very bad.
Very okay.
My hands are cold and I couldn't turn well.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I know that feeling. I've been the victim of cold hands. So, you guys are both really good. What drew you to Pyraminx, and what makes the event attractive?
I think I started Pyraminx because it was like the only event I was like kind of good at, and then I just kept doing it because that's the event I'm good at. Then, yeah.
Well, if you do a thing, you get good at it. Nice.
Yeah.
And John, yourself?
Yeah. It was back when I first started. I had gotten a bunch of just random WCA cubes, and I was like, well, this one seems fun. So I started practicing a little bit, and then I started watching some tutorials by Drew, and that really inspired me to pursue it. And then, similar to Simon, I just started getting better and better, and it was fun. The progress was addictive, and yeah.
It was funny because I asked what drew you to Pyraminx, not intended. So, what are your guys' personal in Pyraminx at home practice?
Sorry, I can hear you.
Yeah, I think it cut out a little bit.
Oh, okay. What are your PBs at home for average and single?
Simon, if you want to go first.
Single, I think I have like 0.8 or something.
Mm-hmm.
And then I have like a 1.6 average of 5, maybe 1.5, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, somewhere similar to that too. I usually track PBs by average of 100, so I tend to look for bigger averages. So I know a single, I think I have probably a 0.79 from like a 4 move and 2 like top and left tip, something like crazy dumb like that. And then average of 100, I have a 224, which I am very satisfied with. That was it took a lot of time and a lot of long averages to get that. So yeah.
Cool. And speaking results and averages, there are some really good Pyraminx averages in the rankings that are quite old. You know, like Drew Brads is a 204 from 2017, and if you scroll down enough, you'll see a Yohei who's in the top 100 with a result from 2016. So is there anything you guys know to explain this? Are these people just really good at Pyraminx, or should people compete?
So it seems like Pyraminx growth over time. It didn't seem like there was too much going on, especially in the top say 50 or so until last summer. Last summer it took off. I remember Harsha, he had a 2.66 average that was 5th at the beginning of summer and then like 24th at the end of summer or something crazy like that. So over the summer it jumped. And nobody has stepped up as far as the like Drew's 2.04. I'm not really sure. I'm not too sure why. It's not like that's incredibly difficult to beat. And now, granted, I'm not saying it's not good.
Not for you, but you're in the top 10.
but there's quite a few people out there that that even possibly even average under that. So there's some crazy potential out there. So I'm kind of surprised that it hasn't gotten beaten yet. But well, I mean it did, but by Luke. But yeah, I don't know. That's just my take on it.
Okay, and Simon, do you have any thoughts on this?
Not much else.
Okay, all right, cool. So scrolling down these rankings, I see a lot of United States and Poland and a little China. Do you think there's a reason why there's this we have this so much? Is it just more popular or what?
I know. I mean, U.S. I don't know. U.S. is competitive in most events, as far as I know. So I mean, U.S. that and there's a lot of competition. So and oftentimes they will have pyraminx. So it makes sense for there. Poland, I think it's just popular over there. From a little bit of talking that I've done to Timon and a couple other pyraminxers over there, it seems to be just a popular event.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I was told that we should wrap up soon. Is there anything you guys would like to tell the
I got nothing.
Any comments? You can say anything. Mostly anything.
That's true. Mostly anything. I don't have anything. I can't think of anything. So.
Okay, and Simon.
I'm good.
Okay, all right. Well, thank you for being on the stream.
Cool.
I hope that the rest of your competition goes really well, and it was a pleasure to talk to you. All right, thanks.
Thank you, too.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
All right, everybody, we are back. Hello, my name is Keaton Ellis, and I am your host for Cubing at Home 2 2020. We just finished up pyraminx. Very interesting results, both in terms of what we are sure is real and what we are sure is fake, and we're trying to figure out what's in the middle. But overall, things are very interesting, and you guys are really fast at pyraminx. I cannot compete with any of you. I have an interesting story to tell, actually. Way back in the day with pyraminx, I actually, as a delegate, I was so slow at it that I spent probably a couple weeks practicing to get to like a 7.6 average just to be able to like scramble it in competition proficiently because I was so bad. But now we're better. I have a 5 average. I can't compete with these people that are solving. I only did 3x3 for this competition. But next time we have one-handed, you'll see me on that ranks list. Hopefully near the top. But anyway, we just finished up pyraminx. We're going to be moving on to multi-blind after that. We have a couple of hitches going on production-wise, but we'll let you know about that. Now is a great time to go check out thecubicle.com, by the way. Use discount code HOME2 or type !discount in chat to get the link to the discount code and thecubicle.com to be able to get 10% off your order. It expires tonight, so don't delay. Also, this is a great time to ask any questions that you may have for me or any questions that you have for any of the other people on the stream, and I can forward the questions to them to make sure that it gets answered while they're live. Why can't you see past 500 results in the results page? Last time, one thing that we had trouble with is showing every single result, causing the site to load very slowly. So we're limiting it to a certain number to be able to get the page loading quickly and to not slow down the traffic for everyone. A random scuba asks if I am married. Unfortunately, I am not. Results are France Bautista. Results are coming out. We'll let you know once results are final for any events. The best smart cube of 2020. That is a hard question. I think that's a good question to ask Phil. So I might try and send that question to him, and if he has a good time to answer it, he will. Bruno BMFT, what does bracket style mean for 3x3 finals? That is bracket style is where we do a head-to-head tournament, and we're not going to have any. We're not going to have everyone competing with the same scrambles. What we're going to be doing is we'll have two people going against each other. The winner moves on to the next round, and then so on and so forth. Think of it like a sort of standard tournament bracket from sports such as football, both types of football, basketball, and so on. Anyway, I hear that we're ready to switch to our multi-blind solver. We're going to have our analyst, Stanley Chappell, solving one of the fastest and best multi-blinders and overall blinders in the world. So we'll be right back with Stanley. Thanks, guys.
And we are live.
We're back with the one and only Stanley Chappell.
Scalpel? Manly.
Indeed.
Manly Scalpel.
Manly Scalpel.
He is, as many of you will know, an absolute legend in the cubing world.
Oh, yeah.
Stanley has, I'm going to pull up his WCA real quick and go through some of his many achievements. For one thing, he's top 100 in, many events. In all of 2 through 7, except for 3x3 average, where he's 102nd. He is 5th in the world for 3 blinds mean, 2nd for single, 6th in the world for clocks average, and 10th for single, and 1st for 4 blinds and 5 blinds single and mean. Mm-hmm. So he's just an absolute beast. He is currently top 10 in 6 events for single, and 4 for average. So
that's wild.
Yeah. So if you couldn't tell, he's a bit of a beast. And we have him here doing a 54 cube multi-blind attempt, which is also insane. He has a 42 out of 43 officially, but at home he's been doing consistent 50 plus cube attempts. And he is probably in the top 4 multi-blind solvers right now, at home. So we're expecting some good stuff from this guy. Any predictions?
Well, I have gotten the chance to see him do a couple multi-blind attempts in person, or maybe 1 or 2. But I know his error rate is around 5, around 4 to 6 cubes. So I'm guessing on average, just purely statistically, I think he'll average around 5 cubes unsolved. But I don't know. He could pop off and get every cube or something.
Hey, you never know.
Yeah.
Sometimes the stream pressure will do that.
Yeah. I mean, Stanley knows how to work with pressure. That's for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the funny thing is, though, I remember he was on our last cubing at home stream doing just 3x3 blindfolded. And he said he was more scared for that than he was for Worlds Final. But he also got a 15.
Yeah, so he can handle with anything.
He can. He might be scared, but it doesn't seem to actually affect him. Yeah. I have a couple claims to fame with Stanley Chappell, actually. He's slept on my floor twice, as many of you will know if you followed.
You mentioned that last stream.
I that is always the thing I mention with Stanley. Because I'm honored to have had somebody who broke 20 world records last year. 20 or 21?
Yeah.
World records.
21, I think.
21, is it? Okay. Yeah.
Maybe.
Something like that. Some large amount of world records last year. Or wait, it's 21 total. I think he might have gotten 15 last year.
No, I
something.
think. Oh, okay.
Is
Well,
that-
yeah. Well, three of those world records were during the same day. Like
That's true.
There was one comp last December where he just like literally every solve he broke it. He broke it again. Like he's just getting PBs at this point.
Yeah, that's very true.
It's like what? And also, he's fun fact: he's the first person ever to fully nemesize UNAC. And he did it by 0.01. He beat his 2x2 single by 0.01 this February.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah,
I just did some counting. Stanley had 16 world records in 2019.
Wow.
And that doesn't even count the extra 2 that he broke because they were in the same average. So technically,
right? So they don't
18.
even count. That's crazy.
Yeah. So for those of you who don't know about this legendary average, at Michigan Cuban Club Epsilon 2019, the previous 5 blinds world record single was 238, and the mean was a 3-0 something by Kaijin Lin, and Stanley had the single. His first solve, he got a 232, beating the single. Second solve, 228, again beating the single. And then the third solve, 221, beating the single a third time and beating the mean by over 30 seconds with a 227 mean.
That's insane.
So Stanley is just popping off. He is Scalpel on Twitch. I see somebody asking that in the chat. That's another claim to fame of mine, and yours, Derpy. The name Scalpel came about on a Derpy Cuber stream over the summer when we were in Australia.
Really? Was it?
Yeah, when we were in Sydney.
Oh, it was when we were listening to the album.
We were listening to the album, and Scalpel was there.
That was.
And I said Scalpel.
Oh, that's when it started.
That's when it started.
I don't even remember that.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Yeah,
but yeah, he popped off at Worlds.
He did. I mean, yeah, the crazy thing about him, like, you know, same as Simon Kellum, he's been competing since 2016. So it's crazy. It's been 4 years, and he's one of the greatest cubers alive already. So look forward to the future of Stanley Chapel for sure.
It's very rare to see someone who's been competing for not that long and see how quickly they achieve their first world record.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
I mean, the fastest one I can think of is Samir Mahmood, though, if you remember.
Yeah, that's the classic example.
World record at his first comp, 2x2 average. I think he was the first sub 2 average as well.
Yeah, that's such a crazy barrier to just steal.
Right?
You know, like everyone's racing towards it, and then you're like, swoop, it's mine.
Yeah, I remember Chris Olsen was super close. And then this guy, Samir, just comes in out of nowhere and gets it. Whatever happened to him anyway?
I don't know.
Let's find out. I'm gonna find his profile. Samir Mahmood.
Look at chat, see what's up.
That average is still his PR.
Really?
Yep.
Wow.
That's crazy. He hasn't competed since 2017, it looks like, though. Or no, actually he did 3x3 at a couple comps at one comp in 2019. No 2x2 there, though. Yeah. What's going on in chat?
They're just talking about making exclamation point Keaton a thing, but I don't know what that would do. Like would that summon Keaton? Would that, like, you know, bring him from the ground with a smoke machine, and he'll be like, "Hello, everyone, I am on stream now."
Oh, Stanley is starting. That is a faster start than anticipated. About a 39:50 memo. So we gotta keep track real good of how many cubes he's able to solve here.
That's
one for one.
And I'm sure some people in the chat will keep track of his splits.
For sure, yeah. I'm sure they will. But we should also have a running total going on here. It's good to see him get his first cube, though. And he's 2 for 2. Good to see.
Nice.
So yeah, for those who... I forget if we said this. He's doing 54 cubes in this attempt.
Right.
So that is 6 packs of 8, and then 6 extras.
Yeah, he's definitely very used to doing massive attempts like this.
Yeah, on stream too. He streams frequently on Twitch at Scalpel. Check him out.
Yeah. His profile picture is just a scalpel.
Yeah. Yeah, so he's 3 for 3. Good to see. Good to see.
Nice.
4 for 4.
Oh,
very nice.
Yeah, 4 for 4. Right.
Yeah. And yeah, multi-blinders usually do their attempts in packs of 8. Do you know why that is?
I don't know. I didn't realize that they did that, but I don't know why. I can only imagine it's probably just a really like easy number to like internalize. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess so. Good for memorization. Anything you can do to optimize memo is always a good thing.
Yeah.
And he's on really good pace actually, because I was checking out some streams. His 51 cube attempts a couple months ago, he was generally starting memo around 43 or 42 minutes. And he's already 6 cubes solved at 42 minutes now, which is pretty great.
That's impressive. Yeah.
Yeah. Kind of necessary since he's upping the amount of cubes. He needs more time for execution.
Yeah. He probably was like really trying to pace his memo correctly.
Yeah, for sure. Multi-blind is very just scientific. Very like the way they do it.
Definitely. There's so many variables that can be like adjusted and
for sure
experimentation that can be done.
Yeah. And it's the only event where you can decide your result to a certain extent. Like
it's the only event where you can go in knowing that you might break a record.
Yes. And like, when I do a multi-attempt, I know there's no chance. Like, with 3x3, I know
you can't get negative 25 out of 3,
Right. Okay, he's putting 1 aside. But the 8 he's attempted so far have been solved, which is very impressive. Or the 8 he's completed, I guess. Putting cubes aside seems very stressful, but hopefully he'll be able to come back and figure out where he forgot his memo.
I'm sure he's trained enough to deal with that well.
Yeah. He is 9 for 9
I remember he's very good at adjusting in the middle of his solve for something. Like I remember at MCC Alpha earlier this year, he had he didn't have like Blake as the judge to have like the cover for between his face and his hands, or the harmonica holder or whatever. And so for his first 3 solves, he only used his blindfold, and Blake only came over by the 4th or 3rd or 4th. And so he intentionally DNF'd those solves in order so that there was no dispute. No, like... So, like, that goes to show that he's, like, willing to, like... And he still got, like, a pretty good... He got, like, a 46-point result or something. And, like...
Wow, that's impressive.
Like, it's crazy how he can, like, do these, like, quick second adjustments and, like... Just keep on doing his attempt like it, like, like nothing happened.
Oh, for sure.
He's very adaptive.
He's on his 14th cube right now, and he's 12 for 12. The 13th is put aside over there on his next stack. So.
Oh yeah. I see.
Okay, 13 so far. Nice. I wonder when he'll come back to that other one. Like his mind must be, besides the fact that he has to recall all the other cubes, his mind must be racing trying to figure out what was going on in that other one. See if he can get it to come back. But I feel like doing other cubes might help with that. If you remember some pair that maybe, shows up in a different cube that you forgot on that other. Who knows, honestly.
Yeah, with cube attempts this big, it's hard to understand what tricks he uses.
Yeah, for sure.
Because there's just so much you can do.
Yeah, and this is honestly impeccable so far. He is 14 for 14. He is
this is some of the world's best multi-blind solving ever.
Absolutely, yeah. He's got 15 cubes solved, and 1 that he's coming back to, which, I have faith in Stanley on get it, which would be wild, but we'll see if he can pull it off. And 16 for 16.
I think it's funny how, I think it's cool how like if Stanley were to race someone who did a slighted relay for the same amount of cubes, he would probably beat them in execution.
That is pretty true, yeah.
So I think that's really impressive and goes to show how crazy he is at this.
Yeah. What I find interesting too, that he does, that I also do when I do big blind attempts, is he moves his mouse a little bit on the computer to make sure it's still on, showing the time. I find it funny that he hasn't just changed his settings to keep it on at such a level. Like,
I'm also really impressed, but at the same time not surprised that he has a really good sense of how many minutes have passed since his laptop is about to shut off. Because like I feel like, especially Stanley, because his brain is just superb. But I feel like a lot of cubers have the just trained like second nature in like being able to sense how many minutes have passed or how many seconds have passed.
Oh yeah, for sure. With something like multi-blinds, you so need that too, because you can't go over the hour.
Right.
Yeah, for those of you who don't know how this event works, you have an hour to do as many cubes as you can. So Stanley is attempting 54 cubes, knowing that he has to do it in an hour, which is pretty crazy. But yeah, he has gotten, looks like, okay, he has one unsolved for sure, that he put down. And he's having some troubles with this one, but he's through 2 packs, and he's 19 out of 20 so far. This is the last cube of his, I guess, 3rd pack if you count the first 6 as their own pack. Okay, 19 out of 22 right now.
In the chat, Vilt Cootie, you are correct that we can't be 100% certain that those cubes are solved since we can't see all 6 sides. That is true. But given that this is a world-class multi-blind solver, it's probably likely that they're solved.
Yeah.
And like, if they had two edge flips on every single cube that's hiding from us, that'd be pretty unlikely.
Yeah. And you can generally see when he's solving too if there's some major problem, like with 2 edges flipped or something. As he puts them down, it's usually pretty clear.
Right. Like that one.
Okay. Yeah. So right now he's on a bit of a DNF streak right now. He's got 19 out of 23. Still not bad though. And he has he had a great success rate before that. Yeah.
Did he pick up that cube he put to the side?
He did. He gave up. Yeah.
Oh, I see.
He gave up on that one. But yeah, so he's 20 out of 24 so far. And one of them, the last one he put down that was DNF, was pretty close. It looked like 4 corners off, maybe 3 or 4. That's the thing. You can't lose the flow. Ooh, he is 20 for 25 right now. So your prediction, if he can get the rest of these, your prediction's right.
Hey.
We'll see how it goes. Sometimes you just got to know when to give up on certain cubes, but hopefully he can get back into that flow of just getting successes. Yeah, his first ones, he was killing it. He was 18 for 18.
Yeah, Stanley can definitely keep his flow state going, even if the solve is like not doing so well in the short term.
Yeah. He's
I remember he told me about
27.
his PR multi-blind result. He whatever was his PR back in February. He was like, "Yeah, I ate pizza before doing an hour attempt of multi-blind, and that was a big mistake." And then I still got PR, and I was like, "What?"
That's crazy. What a guy! Yeah, I mean, this is not like an insane attempt so far, but he's still doing very well. 23 for 28. And he's got pretty good pace. Yeah, he's more than halfway through the cubes, and he started execution around 40 seconds, so that's really good.
40 minutes.
He's definitely, yes. He is on pace to finish within the hour. Wow, imagine memorizing 60 or 54 cubes in 40 seconds.
That'd be insane. You would be put on some sort of brain genius TV show. This guy can solve 40 cubes in 40 seconds.
If you could do that, yeah, you would be the greatest blind solver ever, undisputably. He's 25 for 30, casually, just killing it out here.
Let's go.
Love to see it. With 24 cubes remaining. Ooh, and that is a DNF right there by a couple edges. That hurts to see. Yeah. Okay, 26 out of 32. Thinking a bit here. Can he remember? He can remember.
Let's go, Stanley.
Yes, sir. I'm curious about the current multi-blinds results people have.
I think what's more curious is the Pyraminx results. Apparently the winner is somebody who got a .03 single and a .12 average.
Please put in real results, everybody. Thank you. Was his last one success, do you know?
Oh, I don't know. I wasn't looking at that.
Okay. He's got either 27 or 28 out of 34 then. I'll try to count real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Looks like he should be at 20. Yeah, it looks like that's 28 out of 34. Somebody in chat, please correct me if I'm wrong. But yeah, so right now he's at 29 out of 35 after that one, which is pretty good.
According to chat, apparently Stanley is doing this attempt on 3 hours of sleep.
Wow.
So that just proves how not human he is.
Oh, sorry for the notepad in frame. Didn't mean to have that there. I forgot that I was the one screen sharing this. But I will not do that anymore. Okay.
That was a success.
That was a success. Seems to be 30 out of 36, I believe. I may have missed one somewhere. Oh, he put one down. That's why.
And then apparently someone got a 91 out of 99 in 1 minute.
Please put please put real results in, everybody.
Yeah, just a note to everybody. Please don't do fake solves.
Yeah,
like,
putting in fake solves.
It's so easy to tell.
It is. One, it's easy to tell. Two, if we catch you, you'll likely be banned, or otherwise punished for doing that. So
yeah, and it's not even fun. It's not even fun for you. It's not fun for everyone else. Like
yeah.
It doesn't actually. It's not fulfilling to be like, I won with a 0.1 average.
Yeah.
And here's how.
Yeah. Okay, so I may have lost count a bit. He seems like he's at 32 out of 38. Somebody in chat, let me know if that is incorrect. Yeah, Roe got a 50 out of 54, so Stanley is not that.
Wow.
But he may be able to place second or third. We'll see.
Phil is mentioning how Stanley is a violinist as well, which he is. He's a violin performance major at University of Michigan. But he's also a computer science major, I believe.
That's right, he is. Smart man we got here. Double majoring.
Oh, yeah.
Just, killing it academically and also in the world of cubing.
So impressive.
He is. Just a fun guy, too. Like, if you ever get the chance, just hang around Stanley a bit. Don't bother him, but, like, spend some time with him. Be cool with him. He's a cool guy.
Yeah. He knows how to match your energy and just chill with you.
For sure. He's got 34 out of 40 so far from what I'm gathering. It seems like that's where we're at. 35 now. And he's got what is this? 12 cubes left. So I think I missed one somewhere. Yeah, he should be around 35 or 36 out of 42. Oh, Rami apparently got 33 out of 40.
Wow.
Or is he talking about Stanley? I don't know. Rami doesn't do big multi like that, does he? He must be talking about Stanley.
Yeah, that'd be weird for Rami to sit down and be like, I have been preparing for this for so long.
Yeah. Okay.
Like, I'm pretty sure Rami woke up today and he was like, keeping at home too? That's today?
Yeah. Yeah, Stanley seems to be at 35 out of 44. Somewhere around there, presumably.
He's between 0 and 54 cubes being solved.
Yeah, he did miss a couple there. Okay, cool. I'm going to make the estimate of him being at 36 out of 46 right now. Yeah. He has at least 8 DNFs confirmed.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. There's another success.
How many cubes does he have left? Like 4?
He has 6. He's on his 7th to last. Yeah. Counting is very tricky, but with the right amount of effort.
Yeah, we're at 3 minutes now. So
yeah,
I'm sure you can do 6 cubes in 3 minutes.
Oh, for sure. Timing is not going to be an issue on this attempt. Oh, but there is another DNF there.
That's
hurts to see. So yeah, the way multi-blind scoring works, somebody asked in chat, is it's the number of cubes solved minus the number of cubes unsolved. So if Stanley gets, say, I don't know, 43 out of 54, that would be 43 minus 11, which is 32 points. He seems to be at 38 out of 49 right now. So 32 points seems very possible, which is not very good for Stanley. He definitely averages in the problem is, like, every unsolved cube is basically you're losing 2 points.
Yeah.
Because it's, a cube that could have been solved that wasn't.
That's the real unforgiving thing about multi-blind.
Yeah, you can't DNF. All right, 40 out of 51. Presumably. I'm giving myself a plus or minus 2 right here. But that's my best guess right now for where he's at. Very easy to lose track of a couple. He's kind of just throwing his cubes to the side at this point.
Yeah.
He knows it's not his best attempt ever. But he's still doing pretty well. Still getting successes. And that's a plus 2 there, but that fortunately doesn't matter. It just adds to the time, so. And he's on his last cube. Well under the time limit, which is great. Always good to see that. With 54 cubes, too. He has room for a couple more.
That's
cool.
True.
All right, seemingly 43, which would be 32 points.
Actually, I'm going.
All right.
How's it going, Stanley? Can you hear us?
I can. I'm going to go back and count these, but I can.
Yeah, we sort of lost track, but it seems like you got 43 cubes.
Yeah, no, that's understandable. Yeah, that's where we're. 1 plus 2, I think I saw.
There are a couple unsolved ones back there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Here's a. I'm not checking these. I find DNF later.
So 43 out of 54. Solid.
Yeah. Yeah. Was hoping for better, but unfortunately, a few things happened that were less than ideal. So, I'll take what I can get.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's still 32 points. So.
Yeah. The most notable thing that went wrong is me forgetting to plug in my computer, so I had to moving the trackpad.
Yep. we were talking about that during the attempt. Yeah.
I eventually just decided that it was better for having the timers being better for my actual accuracy.
Yeah, yeah. Well, it was useful to have the timer, so thanks for that.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, still a very entertaining attempt to watch. You started off super accurate. I think your first 18 were successes.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I very, very like by that. Like I was going the first 32 that I got was the last. So.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I'm still pretty happy that I need to make many errors and my memo being bad. Which is
Yeah. Well, thank you for doing that for us on such short notice too. I know this wasn't the planned schedule, but it worked out pretty well. And yeah, looking forward to having you as an analyst as well after this. So I think at this point we may switch over to you and Phil. So I think you're going to be staying on, but I think Derpy and I will be signing off at this point.
All right.
But yeah, thanks for joining us, guys. And we'll pass it over to Stanley and Phil.
Before we head over to Phil and Stanley, though, hello, everyone. My name is Keaton Ellis. I'm the host for this event, as always. That was a crazy attempt by Stanley. That was really impressive. Despite the sort of middling accuracy in the middle of that attempt, the first 18 being all solved, fantastic, and great time, too. Multi-blind results are coming in right now. Again, guys, please be honest with us. And try not to mess things up for your friends. Don't input other people's results. It's frustrating. But again, thank you to most of you for doing a really great job. The results blow me away. My personal best is 3 out of 3 for multi. So seeing Roe Hessler get a 50 out of 54, Stanley with an impressive 43 out of 54, and then some other very impressive times down this list by Paul Taylor, Braden Roten, and others. So good job, you guys. That's nuts. A reminder that 12:30 is when 3x3 started, 12:30 Eastern time. So 3x3 round 1 is live right now. Please go ahead, go and do your results. Do your solves. We have a very well-known cuber who's going to be coming on to solve, and then a very well-known and well-respected figure to come and talk about those solves. So we're really excited for 3x3. This is our main event. This is most of your guys' main events. We're very excited about this. After that, we've got Megaminx 6x6, and then we're going to be doing our head-to-head finals. Again, this is an elimination-style bracket. You don't see this normally in cubing. So we're going to be doing something that you can't do in a WCA competition. We're going to have fun with the format, and we're really excited about that. Oh, man. You guys know the secret about who's coming on. Alpha Bouncer Cuber, we're aware of some of the multi-blind results that are coming in. We are dealing with those. We're going event by event. Pyraminx will be finished up. We'll switch over to multi. But by the end, when we announce all the winners, everything will be completely smoothed out for our award ceremony, which is going to be coming at the end of the day. 3x3 scrambles can be obtained by going to ! scrambles on in the Twitch chat. That'll take you to the link that'll let you compete on the stream or on for the competition. Sorry about that. Home cuber, my one-handed main is the WRM. My PB single is a 7.26. My XS settings are, I have the dark blue in it. And I think I'm on setting 4. I think. My good friend Dennis Attack helps me with a lot of my stuff, so I don't actually know what the exact settings are. Jimmy C200, that's a great question. You will be able to see your results. So if you're on one of the results pages on a round and you're looking, oh, I'm not in the top 500. How do I click my results? You can either scroll to the bottom of the page and click view all of your results here. Or what you can do is you can click to individual results on the results page and type in your name. You can also type in anyone else's name to see how your friends are doing. The extra scrambles are just part of how Team Noodle creates the scramble sheets. Unless you have a big incident during your solve that is not your fault, please just use the first 5 scrambles. Milk6181, I would highly recommend muting the stream while doing your solves, unless you feel like you can concentrate very well during it. This is mostly about making sure you guys have good concentration. My 4x4 main is the Ausu WRM. Very good cube. Scrambles can be found at !scrambles or !scramble. Aremla, we've got some reports of people that are having trouble with the website, but I would refresh the page. I think that's where most of the issues are. By the way, I am allowed to tell you exactly who is going to be coming on for 3x3. The solver that we're going to have is Max Park. I don't think I need to say anything else, but we can go down the list of achievements. World records in every single N by N from 3 to 7. World records for one-handed. An incredibly fast one-handed, cubing savant. And one of the fastest people in pretty much every single event that you can think about. In addition, afterwards, we're going to be having his father, Schwan Park, coming on to talk about Max, to talk about the solves, and to talk about his special place within the community. So really excited to have them on. And oh, sorry, I'm just getting messages. I saw something and my mind went blank. We're really excited to have them on. So we're trying to get things split up, trying to get things ready. And it looks like we are. I'm going to transition away and we're going to take a look at some of the fastest solves of this competition. Take it away, guys.
much stronger than like memory with sentences and letters and just other more like random things. And essentially the way it works is you have a set of rooms that you're familiar with in real life. For example, they could be rooms of your house. You convert the letters into letter pairs, which turn into images. Like BG is like a bag, for example, and you put those in those rooms in order to create more human usable memory. And as surprising as it may sound, that actually makes it very, very achievable to, memorize over 50 cubes, because, if you just have enough unique locations that you're able to use that you're just familiar with in your daily life, which you probably do with, if you're a younger person with like school, or if you're an adult then with work and other things, there are a lot more places than your home that you can use for this sort of thing. And you probably go like enough places to make rooms, as they're called, for 100 different sentences. So
very interesting. So you just live streamed this attempt. Did that feel any different compared to a conventional competition?
The live streaming part on its own, no, because I essentially just used what is my normal setup for competitions and also home practice, where I just put my phone on a tripod next to my attempts. However, one thing that did sort of go differently that I'm not used to is that I forgot to plug in my laptop. So the screen turned off constantly, and I realized this the first time it turned off. So I had to constantly, like trigger the trackpad in order to make sure the screen didn't turn off for, viewer engagement.
Right.
But
thank you for engaging the viewers.
Yeah, absolutely. That's, like, in my opinion, that's far more important than the actual accuracy of the attempt, because I mean, like, DNFs are entertaining too.
Yeah,
but,
what a hero. Yeah. So a bit of a history question. I don't know how his name is pronounced. The guy from Poland, Marcin. He had a 41 out of 41 from 7 years ago, and it's still top 5 in the world. So when you first started, blind stuff, what did his achievements mean to you, and what do they mean now?
Oh yeah, so when I started, Mascow's achievements were, as well, everyone considered them absolutely legendary at the time. At the time, he was going on about 2.5 years of consistently holding this single result as the world record, and no one was really close to him. People were just starting to scrape the 30-point barrier at the time. He had 40 at the time,
right?
Reference. And essentially, it was just this legendary goal that people were close to achieving, but it wasn't really realistic that people would surpass it at the time. In fact, one of my early inspirations for multi-blind, Mark Boyanowski, was one of the first people to try 40 cubes officially after Mascow.
Nice.
And yeah, it was
cool.
And it was really inspiring to see.
Interesting.
That. Yeah. And now, honestly, it's just sort of a meme. Like,
is it now?
His result is, especially for me, is sort of just like this, like it's essentially like the wall for me, because I've had like my official PB jumped from 33 points to 39 points, with like a very, very like with some very easy to fix DNFs that could have gotten me over the barrier. And then it jumped to 41 points in just over 55 minutes, or 54:39 actually. And his result is 41 points in 54:14. So now it's just this joke that I'm like 25 seconds slower than Mascow.
Nice. All right, so that was Stanley Chappell on Multi-Blind. Next, you're going to see another guy solve 1 3x3 really fast. So if you are on the stream, get prepared for Max Park. He's about to appear and impress us all with some fantastic 3x3. So I hope you guys enjoy.
All right. We're back.
Hello.
I'm Daniel Goodman.
I'm Daniel Karnock.
And we're going to be doing the main event, the first round of the main event, 3x3.
Mm-hmm.
So Max Park is the man we have on stream for this event. So his results are pre-recorded. So we're just going to be watching a video of his results and commentating them live. But we haven't seen them before. We don't know what he got. So we're going to be reacting in real time, just like you guys. So yeah, you ready to watch the video, Derpy?
Of course, yeah.
Cool. Let's check it out. Where should we see it?
Not entirely sure.
Oh, okay. It's playing on Twitch, so we'll be reacting kind of late, actually. Oh no, here we have it. Great. Okay, nice. We have it on our screens. Good. So Max Park, what can be said? He is one of the greatest cubers, just in modern day / of all time.
Okay. Going for green cross.
Well, around 5, 689.
Nice.
Yeah, that's a great solve, but also for Max, that's like worse than average.
Yeah, that's just like a casual like whatever. It's like
yeah. Max gets a lot of 5s and a lot of 4s.
Yeah.
But you know, 6s are still very good. Max might think differently about that, but and you know, Max treats his home solves just like real comps, which is definitely very helpful for something like this.
Yes, definitely. It's a very new way of practicing for competitions.
Absolutely, yeah. He's definitely one of the pioneers of that.
Hmm.
Wow.
Another green cross solve.
Yeah. I can relate.
Perm. Oh no, it's a G perm.
And it's a 7. Ooh. Yeah, that's not such a good solve for Max, but I mean, a good solve for most other people.
Just for fun.
That's crazy. So yeah, Max
you
has
remove one of those zeros
so far.
Yeah, you remove one of those zeros and you get Eric Eckersdyke.
Oh, very true. Yeah.
Seems to be warming up with another kind of GAN cube.
Yeah. In classic Max fashion.
Mm-hmm.
He does use his inspection pretty well, and he has color neutral, which is very important for 3x3 for sure.
Especially at this speed.
Yeah. Seems to be going for yellow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very fast F2L. Ooh.
Nice.
Ooh,
nice.
578. Nice. And the fist pump. Good to see. Good to see. Always love seeing 5s. Last layer felt a little bit slow on that one, at least PLL.
Yeah, I feel like he had a few hiccups during the last layer, but his F12 was phenomenal.
It really was.
As usual.
That. Yeah. And I can pretty much guarantee he's not going to be getting any more 7s. I mean, I would be surprised at least. Like, I think we can expect 5s and 6s from here on out.
Right.
He's got 2 more solves.
I feel like he's comfortable enough to get 6s and 5s.
Yeah. Hopefully. Fingers crossed for him.
I am surprised that he uses I'm surprised that he uses stickered cubes.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember if I've ever seen him use a stickerless cube, and I can't. Oh, that's a 5.
Ooh,
yeah,
558. Nice. 558 is that? Yeah.
No, 550. Yeah.
550. Wow. Okay, that's
stuff.
great. So counting 578 and 689 so far. That's a really great
his timer
start.
just said so.
Accurate.
So sub 6.
So love to see it. All right, Max starting up his final solve. This could go either way. He's got definitely a counting 578 and 689, and his third counting time could be anywhere from 550 to 7 flat. So we'll find out and see what he gets. Hopefully it's something good.
If he gets his best time, will that be sub 6?
It won't be, but it'll be close. It'll be like a 6-0 something.
I'm guessing.
And it's not his best time.
Ooh,
and it's a 7. Ouch.
That
still
flat is going to count.
Still a 656 average.
Wow, that's pretty good.
I like how counting 7 flat is bad.
Yeah. That's wild.
Yeah, 656 average. Amazing job from Max.
Yeah,
If that
absolutely.
doesn't make finals, I'm going to be very surprised. Finals is top 8.
I'm
Honestly,
sure
you
he'll
never
be
know.
top 3.
Yeah. You never know. Some people are insanely good at this competition. But I mean, oh wow, Leo got a 590 average.
Wow.
So Max is currently going to be in seconds with that. But like he's definitely on track to be still making finals. So I'm sure we'll see him there, which is pretty exciting.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So that
I think
that sounds like about the time that we should switch over to our analysts.
Yeah,
where
sounds good to me.
They'll be talking to Schwan Park.
Yep. So we'll pass it over to Phil and Stanley. Thanks for watching.
See ya.
Hey, welcome back. Right now, I am joined with Stanley Chappell and also Schwan Park, Max's father. So Schwan has been a really big supporter of Max in his cubing career, and Schwan and his wife Mickey have always really helped get into the community and get used to the competition. So we've heard a lot of interesting stuff about Max in various documentaries and media pieces. What's something interesting about Max that you think most people...
Oh, you know what? You cut out there at the last minute, Phil.
Okay.
What was the last part of the question? I'm sorry.
Right. No problem. What's something interesting about Max that you think most people don't know?
They don't know?
Yeah.
I think most people don't know that with regards to cubing, that his practices are as intense as his competition. I don't think people know that, because when they see him practicing in competitions, he is a little bit more casual, or at least less more casual than he is at home. At home, when he's practicing, his mindset is that he's actually competing every time he's practicing, and it could be the most mundane practice, like after getting up and having a bowl of cereal. He'll when he practices, he jumps into it, and you can sort of see when he does it that he takes it really seriously. And I think I remember during the West Coast Cubing Tour last summer, when Felix came to visit, and they both woke up in the morning and they were practicing 6x6. And I think Felix was really surprised how seriously Max was taking his practice, because at one point I think we said, we got to go get breakfast, and Max wouldn't leave until he actually got a certain time and all that. And Felix was giggling the whole time, thinking, wow, he's taking this very, very seriously, and is making everybody wait. We couldn't go to get breakfast until Max finished this series of scrambles. So I think that's one thing people don't know, because they don't get a chance to see him at home.
Right.
So,
yeah.
Exactly. They're not going to get to see that, but that's something that I don't think a lot of people know. But people who have come over and they see him, they're really surprised when they do see that. So
interesting. And has Max considered doing other WCA events outside of the ones that he currently does? And what else is he interested cubing wise, if anything?
Well, from what I can tell, I don't think he's interested in a lot of other events, purely because he's so focused on what he's working on at hand that he doesn't drift away. His attention doesn't drift away. At this time, I think that he'd be much more interested in getting a faster 5x5 time or a faster 7x7 time than to try a new cube, or I'm sorry, try a new puzzle or a new, like a Pyraminx or something like that. So yeah, I just don't see him. It almost seems like if he was going to go into Pyraminx, it would be as if he was going to start a new sport. He seems to come off that way.
Interesting. Curveball question.
Mm-hmm.
Do you cube? And if so, how are you?
Well, I'm pretty good now. I used to be really bad. I used to, I could do it in about 6.5 minutes now, but I used to be really bad. It'd take me a day. So,
okay, that's actually percentage-wise a huge improvement. Does Max ever try to tell you stuff about cubing, or does he just keep?
Oh no! If he saw me cubing, sometimes he would just grab the cube out of my hand and finish it for me because he's so annoyed at what I'm doing. Probably. So I try not to annoy him. I try not to annoy him as much as possible. So
fair enough. That's really funny. One thing I also was like browsing Max's competition history. I saw in the past 30 WCA competitions, he scored sub-7 averages. Just like pretty much every round he's. What's his secret to being so consistent aside from just him being straight up?
I think that his big secret is that he practices. I think everybody knows this. I know Philip Lewicki talked about this in his video too. That he practices competing,
right,
as much as he practices solving. So, meaning that he practices the competition, what the competition is going to be like, and I think that that's pretty important. I think he understands that, and I think everybody knows that when you're competing, nerves is almost 50-60% of your skills, or overcoming it or dealing with it, and unfortunately, I think not enough cubers practice that. So it's a different. To me, it looks like a different competition for them when they go to competition because it's a foreign environment, as opposed to.
That's what the 2x2 guys were saying. Like they make one little mistake due to nerves, and they lose a fraction of a second, and then they go from like second place or first place to like 15th in a competition.
Yeah.
It can really hurt. Stanley, do you have any questions for?
Yeah. So in regards to like Max's social life within cubing, how does he thrive like in the like for example during a multi-day competition in like the evenings when the competition's not going on? What does he do during those periods?
During longer competitions like the U.S. Nationals, after the rounds, he'll normally go up to the room, wherever we're staying, and he'll sometimes practice the next day's events. But the thing that he does most of the time is if he gets a bad time or if he gets a time that he's not satisfied with. I mean, you guys just saw that. His first round here, I guarantee you right now he's trying to make up for those two sevens that he got, and and so that's what he'll do if he gets a bad time. Like let's say he just missed a time to get him a sub-7 or something like that. He'll go back up to the room and he has to get a better time in order to sort of resolve in his head that he can do it. So most of the time when he goes back to the competition, he'll look back in the day and go, what didn't work for me? And he'll practice that in order for him to be satisfied with himself. So that's how he spends most of his time. As far as practicing for the next events for the next day, he almost normally only does that. It's strange. He doesn't practice that much the night before. He actually tries to practice about an hour before the competition. And I'm not sure why he does that, but that's just something that works for him.
I mean, it's a documented technique when studying for tests. Also, you do most, during the semester and retain all the information, and you just do a review before the test, so you don't tire yourself out. So yeah, I've seen that do that as well.
Yeah, and if we're not doing that, we're chasing after Korean barbecues wherever we go. So we become experts at like finding Korean barbecues in Paris, and what the Korean community is and where we can find kimchi and things like that. I mean, we've become really the first thing we do is like, okay, we're gonna go to Houston. What is, we look on Yelp and say Houston Korean barbecue, and then we look at what's available in the area, and so we can give you a pretty good idea like who's got the best Korean barbecues. And surprisingly, there's some really, really good places, and not necessarily, it's not all in California, although I think that California does have a leg up on Korean barbecue. But
nice. So I was going to say, like, I see on Max's social media after every competition there's a picture of him smiling with Korean barbecue. Does he have any favorite foods or any favorite way to unwind after a competition?
I think Korean barbecue is one of the ways he does unwind. But one of the things that he loves is Candy Crush. He loves
Candy Crush.
Yeah, and so he likes to, as soon as the competition's over, he'll be on the phone doing Candy Crush. So a lot of times we will be going to the Bay Area we're in Southern California, in Los Angeles, and so it's about anywhere from a 6 to 8 hour drive to San Francisco Bay Area, and we go up there a lot. And so the one thing that he'll do is he'll be very focused on cubing, and as soon as the competition's over and we're on the way home, he gets on the phone and then he will start doing. He'll relax and play Candy Crush. He really loves that.
Cool. So at competition, he's matching colors with other colors, and when he's resting, he's matching colors with other colors.
Yeah, and numbers. He also likes threes. I don't know if you're familiar with threes. He really likes that. That's I think, but yeah, sequence, anything to do with sequence and anticipating, what colors are going to come up and things like that. I think he seems to have a knack for that. So
it's really interesting. All right. We are very close to the time where we have to yield to the. So before we head out, is there anything you'd like to share with the viewing audience?
Yeah, you should share the story of how Stanley and Patrick and all those guys spent the night on Max's bed in Las Vegas. Stanley, did you ever tell anybody about that? Who was all there? It was you. It was Patrick. It was
Jarek Lee, John Epley.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, I think that was it. Plus, Max and everything. But for one night during SkillCon 2018, we all went up to the park's hotel room and essentially just had like a team cubicle party. It was pretty fun. Yeah.
Nice.
Just ordered a lot of food to the room and really just had a great time, like just basically hanging out there and just socializing.
Well, the part is, I was thinking specifically, is everybody jumped in his bed and wouldn't leave, and Max wanted to go to sleep because we had the competition the next day, I think. And everybody wanted to jump in his bed.
Yeah, I think that was it was either on Friday or Saturday night, and we had the competition the next day. Yeah, Max was trying to go to sleep, and essentially, I don't remember who decided to do this, but essentially, someone said like, "Let's all jump in his bed and get a selfie for social media."
Well, I think it's because I think Max actually fell asleep. Oh, that's the other thing. I think Max is once he decides he's going to go to bed. We were in a room with all the cubers, and everybody was talking, eating, having a good time. All of a sudden, Max just got up and went right for the bed, laid down, and it was as if he was just going to go to bed. Like, you guys keep talking if you want. I'm going to sleep. It was just he decided I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. So I think
nice.
I think it was Patrick that started it. He thought it was fun to jump in his bed or something like that. But anyway, it was fun.
All right.
Anyway.
Yeah. All right. Yep. We got to wrap up. Thank you so much for being on stream with us. We hope it was fun for you.
It was a lot of fun.
And Max is definitely an interesting dude. So thank you so much for your time, and catch you later.
Okay.
Oh, man, that was very interesting to watch, both Max's solves, and the commentary from Schwan about Max. 3x3 results are almost finished. Go check out the results page using !results. We have a really competitive top final right now. And remember, it is top 8 that makes the 3x3 finals. So it looks like at the moment, 683 is the minimum barrier to get into the finals. And we have 2 sub-6 averages in there. Leo Borromeo and Asher Kim Magyarik. Both really incredible. And Leo even had accounting for. That's nuts. Reminder to everyone that Megaminx has been open for about 10 minutes. Please go do your solves as quickly as possible. Both for our sake and because fast times are better for Megaminx and for other speed events. Don't forget to go do those. After Megaminx, we've got 6x6, and then we're going to wrap up today with our finals. So we don't have a lot left. Please make sure you go and do those. Up next is Megaminx. We have Andy Denny, who's going to be doing some solves for us. And then once that's done, we're going to be bringing on Philip Lewicki, a.k.a. Laser Zero Monkey, to come help us out with his fantastic commentary, which you guys have seen in tons of his breakdown videos. Finally, on 6x6, the last event of the day before our big head-to-head bracket for 3x3, we're going to be having on Kevin Hayes to both solve and analyze his own solves. So really excited to have these guys on. But we are going to transition over to Megaminx. So take it away, you guys.
All right. Hello.
Hello.
We are back.
And better than ever.
Oh, yeah.
With
who do we have here?
Megaminx. We have Andy Denny, the Megaminx.
Hello.
Wow.
Welcome to the stream, Andy.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Of
It'll
course.
be fun.
Yeah. So, Megaminx is going on now. So if you're competing in Megaminx, make sure to start that. And Andy, yeah, whenever you're ready, you can begin and we'll commentate.
All right, let's go.
Cool.
And make sure to turn your volume down.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, he's got it, yeah. Yeah, so I think I should pull up Andy's WCA profile real quick just to get a glance
There's a lot of
at
good
what
stuff
he's
on
done.
the profile.
Yeah, he's well, first of all, he's like fairly well-rounded in the first place. Like he's got pretty good results in every event.
Mm-hmm.
But his most notable event is Megaminx, obviously, where he is 8th in the world for single, 32.09, and 9th in the world for average, 36.57. So he's top 10 for single and average, which is insane.
Yeah. Yeah.
And for both single and average, he's 4th in North America. So.
Yeah. I'm looking at his past Megaminx results. He seems to pretty consistently get low 40, high 30 averages. The 36 he must have just been really on point.
That was warm-up Sydney finals. That's crazy.
Yeah. But he is about to start his first solve. So Andy is from the United States, by the way. Often confused with Drew Brads, but he is not Drew Brads. He does the other Minx.
Yes.
So Andy started.
However, both dashingly handsome Minx solvers.
Very true. Yeah, Megaminx is
also. Oh no,
Sorry, go ahead.
Go for it.
No, you first.
Yeah, Andy Denny is also really fast at 3x3.
True.
Often like winning or podiuming at comps and making big finals. So
yeah,
he's consistent in that.
Yeah, which makes sense because for Megaminx you have to have really good F2L pretty much.
Yeah, so that definitely carries over nicely.
There we go.
39.85.
39.85. All right. Solid start for Andy.
Yeah.
Always looking for those
sure.
sub-40s, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Megaminx is tricky because you really need to have your look ahead on. If you lose that look ahead, you're just, yourself's kind of over.
It's just like, it's weird because it has the solving style of a 3x3, but the flow of a big cube. Like you have to have that big cube flow and that prolonged concentration. That you normally don't see in 3x3 as much.
Yeah. I feel like Megaminx is really comparable to a 5x5 in a lot of ways.
Definitely.
It takes a similar amount of time, so there's that. But also, they're both so look ahead heavy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need to know exactly what piece you're looking for, and like sometimes you just can't find it. But
yeah, because it's a big cube, man.
Yeah.
There are a lot of sides.
Yeah. As long as you're constantly not looking at what you're solving, though, that's the state you have to be in.
Yeah. Which sometimes is really hard because, like, sometimes the algorithm you have to do is, like, on one side, and you have to look, like, on the other side of the cube, so you're, like, doing an algorithm at a weird angle while you're looking for this piece. So it's, like, there's a lot of compromisation happening with just because of how it's shaped.
Very true. He's 34 seconds in right now on last layer. Seems like not the best solve. He just hit 40, so not going to have a sub 40 there, but
it was 41.40.
Still a solid time for sure.
Oh yeah.
Like I said, looking at his WCA, it seems like he gets a lot of low 40s and high 30s. So far pretty standard for Andy Denny. Always an exciting event to watch too, because like I love seeing the limits being pushed on Megaminx.
Yeah, it's definitely somewhat of a spectator friendly event because
I think so,
for world class Megaminx solvers it doesn't it only takes half a minute, so
yeah.
And also it's just fun. You can see the progress being made. You can see like the majority of the Megaminx being solved when you're on PLO, you know?
Yeah, that's really true. Megaminx last layer is very interesting though, and often overlooked. But it's big because you don't want to be doing 4 algs.
And not many people understand just how crazy learning full PLL and full OLL is for Megaminx, and how.
Oh yeah, it's such a big deal.
Yeah, and I don't know how many people exactly have done it, but I do know that Juan Pablo has done it. I'm guessing a lot of other top Megaminx solvers have committed to that too, but it's just it's so enormous because like Megaminx PLL alone, PLL on 3x3 is 21 algorithms, but PLL on Megaminx is like 160 something.
Yeah.
So it's like crazy. That big of a jump, and then apply that to OLL, it's even more.
Right. It's like on 3x3, you're expected to know PLL if you see 5, but like if you want to be competitive. But for Megaminx, you can still be a top Megaminxer without knowing PLL.
Yeah, but don't expect to win worlds if you don't know full PLL on Megaminx.
45.93.
45.93 for Andy. So sort of a downhill slope here so far. Downhill in the bad way, I guess. With times, it's always hard to describe,
Yeah,
because you say like they're going down, but that means they're getting better.
yeah, it's hard to put it into easy terms.
Yeah, his solves have been consistently worse in quality, but
on the first solve,
stops.
It was 4K. The second solve was 1080p. The third solve was 240p and in black and white.
Yeah.
The fourth solve will be typed out in ASCII.
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
And the fifth solve will be Morse code for every move that he does on Mega.
Imagine that.
R2 R5.
All right, and he's off. He started with about after about 11 seconds of inspection, so you can keep track of his time with that. Subtract 11 from the time you see on his screen. You should get the approximate result. It's hard to tell exactly where he is, but, you know, he's on second 2 layers.
Yeah.
That is a majority of any Mega Self, though, for sure.
It's
that S2L stage.
You really want to get F2L just out of the way and done as quickly as possible.
For sure. That is one of the problems I often face with Mega Minx, is just being slow at F2L. Around the 42?
4209.
4209, nice.
Not going to be a sub 40 average for Andy, unfortunately, but it's still going to be a low 40 regardless.
Yeah, definitely low 40. Let's see what his best and worst case are.
So definitely
best case, he's got a 4314. Worst case, 4111. Or sorry, I did that in the wrong order.
Yeah.
Worst case is 4314. Best case is 4111. So we'll see what he's able to pull off. Hoping for another sub 40 here. All right. The final solve, very dramatic.
Will it be sub 40? Find out in 30 seconds.
Yep, we are 30 seconds away from knowing.
Find out after this 35-second ad.
Oh, that'd be terrible.
We come back and we're like, whoa, you missed the greatest solve ever.
It was a 10. But yeah, he is currently 27 seconds in. Not quite on last layer yet, but he's pretty close. Doesn't look like we're getting a sub 40 here. Yeah, we're not getting any sub 40s, but he's 38 seconds in on PLL. Can he recognize? And he avoids the worst case.
4319.
4319. That is a 42.23 average. Pretty solid. Nice. Pretty solid. Hey, Andy. So 42. Hello? Yeah, hello? Can you hear us?
Hello.
Hello.
Hey.
Hey. Yeah, so 42.23 average. How are you feeling about that?
It wasn't awful. I mean, I'm a little out of practice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fun time, but
yeah, it was good to see that one sub 40 at least.
Yeah, started off kind of strong.
Yeah. Well, thanks for joining us. I believe we're going to be sending you over to Phil and Stanley now. More comments on the average. But yeah, thanks for joining us.
Yeah, thank you.
See ya.
Hello, everyone. You can hear the friendly voice of your neighborhood host, Keaton Ellis, here on the stream right now. I hope you guys are all doing fine. Just finished up Megaminx here with Andy Denny, Megaminx aficionado, Drew Brad's lookalike. We've got, as always, a couple of interesting results on Megaminx. There was an instance earlier where a competitor was accidentally submitted their 3x3 times for Megaminx, so we may have a couple of cases there. But we're getting things up set up right now with the analysts. We've got our great guest host, Laser Monkey, who's going to be joining us. So get excited for a bunch of great people. I hope you guys are still enjoying the stream. We have Megaminx finals wrapping up. We'll do 6x6 after that. And then we start with the big gun 3x3 final bracket style. I can see quite a few people in chat doing a bunch of the Laser Zero emojis. We've got Laser Zero vibes and Laser Zero bottle. Be careful, guys. Don't use too many emotes or else you will get banned or timed out temporarily. But it sounds like we're ready to switch. So I'm going to leave you guys and we're going to swing over to the analysts. So take it away, guys.
Hey, we're back. I'm joined by Stanley Chappell, Philip Lewicki, and Andy Denny, who just finished his Megaminx competition solves. So, Andy, how did you feel about your solves, and were you happy with your performance?
I wasn't really happy with it. It was a little slow, but it wasn't too bad. Considering I'm a little out of practice for Megaminx, it wasn't too bad. So I didn't embarrass myself, and that's kind of all you can ask for, right?
Right. So you guys are all pretty good at Megaminx. What's something interesting about the event that you don't think the average cuber knows?
I think most people think it's just 3x3 F2L over and over again, but that's really missing the beauty of the event. I mean,
right. You can get a lot more creative with it.
For sure.
That's what really differentiates it from 3x3. Is like you have a lot more freedom to solve the pieces, unlike you do in 3x3.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm a rather simple person, and when I do Megaminx, I do it intuitively, just like F2L, in a very static way, and I lose track of pieces that I'm looking for because the puzzle is so big and the pieces are so small. Is this something you get used to, or is there a particular technique for maintaining the vision of the pieces that are important to you?
So I think it's pretty important to know what pieces you're going to need to solve shortly. And if you catch a glimpse of those while you're solving something else, you kind of just keep that in mind and remember that. Remember where they are, and then once you're done solving it, you're ready to come back to it. You already know where it is.
And that's why there aren't really any top Megaminx solvers that are color neutral for first star, because it would just be really difficult to look ahead if you had to constantly change what pieces you were looking for, and all the top solvers use an order. I know Juan Pablo, he'll do the star, and then he's color neutral on the S2L, but that's a lot easier because there are only a few pieces that could show up there, and it's kind of a smaller smaller area to search. But
yeah, and a lot of that comes with just doing a lot of solves. You'll kind of get used to the order. You'll kind of get used to seeing what colors go where and things like that. It mostly comes naturally.
That makes sense. So Philip mentioned the beauty of the event, or was it Andy? Someone said the event was beautiful.
Yeah, I think Megaminx is beautiful.
Yeah, yes. Nice. So what do you find beautiful about it, and what are your favorite things about the
Well, I mean, it's just really satisfying when like when I'm solving a Megaminx, I don't tend to feel very in control of what's happening. It's usually just like the pieces are showing up and I'm getting lucky every time that I notice that they were there, and then I figured out a way to preserve them in a reasonable amount of time. It's a very chaotic experience, and I find that very satisfying, and especially when you get like decent times and your look ahead is pretty good, it's very satisfying. Especially like you get some of that in 3x3, and I'm sure like top big cube solvers get some of that too. But yeah, it's just the feeling of like finding novel solutions to problems. It's very satisfying.
Yeah, another thing I like about it is I feel like there are very few good Megaminxers in the world. Like when you compare it to 3x3, I think a good Megaminx solve is at least under 35, maybe even faster. Like you can get down to 40 seconds with solves that are like nowhere near as fluid, nowhere near as perfect as say like a 7-second 3x3 solve is. So there's a lot of room to improve for basically everyone except for Juan Pablo.
And even he has a lot of room to improve, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like you can only name like maybe 4 or 5 actually good Megaminx solvers, and everyone else is kind of making like a lot of mistakes in their solves.
Yeah, like you can get good times with having a lot of errors and a lot of bad things about your solve.
But I think the only reason people even think those times are good, like 39, 38, these times are considered good, but it's only good because there aren't that many people who are actually good, you know?
Right. I agree.
That's very interesting.
There's a lack of elite solvers.
It's a sad thought, but it's also encouraging because you always have room to improve, right?
Interesting. I think I felt the same doing OH. Like when I was doing OH almost 10 years ago, I just turned really fast and everyone else didn't. So I kind of took advantage of the environment. But in your case, it's the chaos, right? And that people don't adapt to the chaos. Do you think people like Juan Pablo encounter as much chaos, or is he doing something differently?
It's an interesting question because when I've looked at his solves, they seem very straightforward. And of course, his last layer skills are on another level compared to basically every other solver. So
for sure,
his recognition speed is instant, and so yeah. What were you saying, Andy?
I think he just knows how to deal with the chaos.
Yeah,
a lot better than everyone else does.
You're making this sound like a really cool event. So, if someone wants to pick up Megaminx, what's your best advice to get started?
Just solve it. Just do a lot of solves. Learn 4-look last layer. That'll take you really far, even though it's really not hard to learn.
Yeah, it's not that many algorithms. I mean, I've always thought it's like about 10 to 15 algorithms that you actually need to know. A lot of 3x3 transfers, and you'll be like as fast as Felix for last layer. So,
right, faster than Philip.
Yeah, you'll be faster than me. So.
That's funny.
Like I said, there aren't that many actually good Megaminxers in the world.
Right. But you guys are what, like top 10, top 20?
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like,
yeah,
something like that. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm 5th in the world for single right now. I don't know.
Yep.
But
pretty good.
Yeah, and the other part of it,
it's
don't fall into the trap of doing 3x3 F2L. That's why I didn't enjoy solving Mega for the longest time. I recently had a great awakening where I just started doing more like pair first solutions. Like I build a pair, I put in the other edge, and then just connect them, and it's always always like consistently more efficient than doing a cross piece and a pair.
That's great advice. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
And
3x3
for-
techniques
yeah.
are kind of where you start off at, and then you kind of just have to
absolutely.
build off of that.
Cool. Yeah, that's cool. Both for like actual solve quality, but also just quality of life and enjoyment. All right, so we're near the end of the segment. Sorry, guys. Is there anything you'd like to say to the audience before we head out?
Good luck.
Yeah, get destroyed by Max in 6x6.
It's gonna happen to all of us.
Do Megaminx because Max Park doesn't.
That's a good point.
Nice. That is a good point.
For now.
Yeah.
For now. Yeah.
For now, right. All right. Well, thank you very much for taking the time to talk with me. This is actually really interesting and eye-opening. So thank you for educating me and the audience. And catch you guys later.
Yeah. Thank you. See ya.
Hello, everybody. I'm back. My name is Keaton Ellis. I'm the host of Cubing at Home 2020, as I've been all day. I hope you guys are doing well. That was a lot of really interesting commentary from the duo of Philip Lewicki, Laser Monkey, and Andy Denny about what constitutes a good Megaminx solve. Interesting solves from Andy as well. I'm looking at the results for Megaminx, and Amos Nordman doing an incredible job with the 35. He got a 30.62 single as well, which is really, really close to that crazy sub 30 mark, which honestly blows my mind. But maybe that's just where we start doing good. But we're going to be switching over to 6x6. We're getting Kevin Hayes set up right now for his solves. And then after, we're going to have him on for commentary as well. So we've got him as the caster and the solver. So Allegro Cuber has been asking about Pyraminx tips all day. And unfortunately, I, as a 6-second Pyraminx solver, don't feel like I can give many tips. But I use top first. Okay. Just got a note. Looks like we are good to switch. Chat, sorry for not being able to answer a ton of questions, but we're going to get you over to some really exciting content with Kevin Hayes. So take it away, guys.
And we're back. We're here with Kevin Hayes. Time to do 6x6. How are you feeling about it, Kevin?
It's been kind of a crazy morning. I'm feeling interesting, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah. Well, hoping for the best. And whenever you're ready, you can start. Probably take your headphones out so you don't hear us commentating.
Right, yeah. I'm trying to pull up this. Wait, where's the... Wait, where the hell? View Scrambles PDF. Whoa. I see. Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
I haven't done a real 6x6 scramble for myself in quite some time. Here we go.
We do really appreciate the streaming setup. You've very helpful.
Oh my god, getting it set up this morning. I don't know why. Like normally my camera, the main camera is better. Like I woke up and my internet was down, and then I plugged in my capture card and it wasn't working, and I haven't touched anything since yesterday when I streamed. So it's been quite hectic in the last couple of minutes. But all right,
gotcha.
That's why. Oh yeah, the quality sounds great. All right, I'm gonna mute and then here we go.
All right, good luck. Cool. All right, so we've got Kevin Hayes.
Ah, yes.
Here. What do we know about Kevin? We know everything about Kevin.
We know so much, and yet so little.
He has been cubing for a very long time, since before either of us has been cubing.
Yeah.
He definitely was dominating big cubes when we both started.
Yeah.
Yeah. His profile is from 2009, so he's an old school cuber for sure. From the US. And yeah, he's had 21 world records before, 47 continental records because of Felix.
Yeah.
Those would have been world records, most of them.
Yeah.
But yeah, right now, his current results place him at 4th in the world for 6x6 average or mean, and 2nd in the world for 6x6 single, with a 114 single and 123 mean. So he is very good. That's pretty much all you can say about Kevin Hayes.
Yeah. He's I don't know if he's the only, but I do know that within big cubes he is the 6x6 3-time world champion.
Yes.
So I don't know if that's ever been done in another event before.
Yeah.
But
I don't know either if it has been.
But regardless, being world, it was 2013, 2015, and 2017, and the fact that you can win 3 worlds in a row, like that's an unprecedented level of skill. Like, yeah,
that means you dominated for 4 years at least.
That's great. It's just it's insane. Like, I remember in Paris, like we were watching 6x6 finals, and he had done his last solve, and I didn't really I didn't read his lips that well, but I could tell he was talking to someone else like in the crowd. Yeah. And I think I saw him say like, "Did I win?" Yeah. And then it was confirmed, and then he just got up and like just celebrated.
Like the repeat,
like that's got to be one of the like exciting things ever for a cuber.
Yeah, for sure. He's not starting off this average too hot though. Starting with a 156, so not too great of a start.
That felt faster than that.
Especially given that this event is ranked based on mean, you don't want to be starting with a 156 every time.
You don't need to tell me how the mean of 3 affects your mentality. Oh my god, mean of 3 is just like the biggest mentality, just like shake up ever. It's so it's scary.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
that's a rough thing.
For a second, I was like, "Wait, do we have 7x7 at cubing at all?"
Oh my god, that's like my official 7x7 time. Oh boy! I told you I'm a little off right now. Getting things set up. I had to dig my stuff out of the. I woke up with enough time to like get warmed up and stuff, but since I had to like set up everything, it kind of threw me for a loop.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Well, good luck on Solve 2. So far, we have seen some very good solves from other people. Kieran got a 125 mean.
Wow.
Which is extremely good. Max Xiang got a 133 mean, also quite solid.
Wow. Nice.
Yeah, so really good means for a lot of people. It's going to be tough for Kevin to come back from 156.
Yeah.
But we'll see.
He can definitely bring it back. He has the skill level.
He does, for sure. Another fun fact about Kevin is between his 3 consecutive world championship titles, he quit cubing at one point.
Yeah, in 2015, he was just like, "Yeah, I'm quitting cubing," and he like announced it as like a thing at his seminar, and everyone was like, "Whoa!" And then like he kept on going to comps, and they're like, "No."
Very accurate. He is on edges now. Sorry,
No, it's just funny that like it's so weird how you can like announce that you're leaving something and then go back on that. Yeah. Like it's not like imagine if you tried doing that with your job, like I'm quitting, and then a week later you're like, never mind, I want to do this again.
I mean, really, it's like you just never left, right? You're still going to the job.
Yeah, you're just like in denial.
That's it, yeah. But I mean, hey, he came back and he got another world championship, so
yeah,
works out for him. Yeah, and he's doing pretty well on this self. He's on 3x3 stage at 1. Great.
Yeah.
Big comeback here.
Wheels almost solved, so I'm guessing a high 130.
Yeah, that seems about right.
No,
still not a great self, but pretty good. Oh,
PL parity.
Rough PL parity. Oh man, that was a
Yikes.
Rough PL parity there.
Yeah, that should have been a nice. I mean, I was gonna say nice, but it should have been sub 140. I don't know if that's nice. I mean, what year is it? It's definitely not 2020 right now. Prefer it wasn't 2020. What was good last summer?
Is still solid. Big jump from the last one, at least.
I mean, 140. If I got a 140 last summer, I'd have been hurting. When I was hurting with, I forget what I got last summer. All I know is I got like 0.2 faster than Kieran. And a lot slower than Max.
What was your fastest time with like the V Cube 6?
Oh, V Cube 6. I had a 149. That 149 world record was on the V Cube 6. I had like that solve. I had like a T perm PLL, and it was I did a T perm on a V Cube 6 in like less than a second and a half. I was blazing.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
I mean, it keeps terrible. I have it. Like I can't touch it because it's just so. It's so like decrepit. All right. Here we go.
Yeah. Well, good luck. All right, third solve for Kevin.
Man. Fishtails in the parking lot.
Skirt, skirt. No, there we are. We are live.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Testing, testing. 1, 2.
Hello,
everyone. Hey, with Kevin Hayes and Stanley Chapel. Welcome, Kevin. So, one question we had was, what does Kevin Hayes do differently? You know, is there something you do in your solves, especially in 6x6, that makes you different from other competitors?
The biggest thing that differentiates me from like the other, like Max and Felix, the top size, is they are significantly better at edges, while I am better at centers, which I think comes from edges kind of flow, like really they transition really well between 5, 6, and 7. They're all like really similar in terms of how you do them. There aren't as many like fancy tricks, while a lot of my advantage in centers comes from knowing a lot of fancy tricks. And that's kind of like the big difference there. And it kind of like makes sense in the sense that Felix and Max are better at more events because of that.
That makes sense. So something about your cube. I know Yushin's made a lot of big strides in the big cube market by making your. If you can comment, does Yushin plan on making other big cubes under your line?
What? Sorry, you cut out.
I'm sorry. Yeah, does Yushin plan to make other big cubes under your Hayes line?
Oh right, yeah. So we're working on that. Things are in development. I'm not 100% sure on whether or not anything's going to happen, but basically, if we have anything that meets kind of standards of the products that I would use in a like real life competition, then we will go ahead and move forward with that. Like I mean, the Hayes 7 was obviously like something that like that's like kind of the type of quality we're looking for.
Nice. And speaking of the Haze 7, we were really excited when you took 7x7 under 2. What do you think are the limits of these events, 6x6 and 7x7? Are there big improvements that can be made in methods, or more of an execution thing?
Yeah, so I mean, execution is kind of getting pushed pretty hard, just because like if you look at Max's solves, like execution is getting really like he doesn't really stop, and his TPS is like really fast. Like obviously, he can get a little better, but I don't know if we're like talking like tens of seconds better. But if you look at like I haven't actually analyzed any of Max's solves in a while, which I kind of want to do upcoming, but he has like Max is heavily emphasized on max TPS, no breaks, and less than stellar efficiency, which that means there's a lot of efficiency to be gained there. And I think six and definitely under a minute for a single. Averaging under a minute might be tough. Like I think Max is like 115 right now. Like even people are like 115. Oh, 1 minute so close. Like 115 to 1 minute is like 15 seconds. It's like what is that? Like 20% of the solve. Like that's an insane amount of time drop. So
that's also a lot of moves.
Yeah, you just gotta like
do it in 15 seconds.
Yeah, that's just so much time. But like, there's a lot of. I'm just kind of using Max as like a benchmark of like this is what's possible with medium efficiency and really really good execution. But there's like a lot of efficiency to be gained still.
And do you think it's possible to maintain that fast physicality and turning speed while being efficient? Because I know in smaller events like 3x3 that it can be kind of...
Oh, I mean, the thing with that is that it's always possible. You just have to be better. Like the biggest thing is like when I practice, like when I was practicing last year, I was like I'd slow down and like try new things out. Like my execution was like obviously sacrificed for like trying out new things that are more efficient. But then like as you just get more used to it, they become automatic. You just gotta like get used to it. It takes just a lot of time.
Interesting. So, as a successful big cube specialist, what attracts you to the events, and what makes it?
Let's see, big cubes. I don't know. Like when I started cubing, like 11 years ago now, over 11 years ago now, like big cubes, like I was kind of focused on everything, but like big cubes were just like what more than most people I just like kind of was into. Like I got like a V cube set for my birthday in 2009, and then I just like really worked on those. And then the big turning point, I think it was at Nationals 09. I got fourth in 6x6 and made finals in 5x5. And like I realized like, wow, like most people don't do big cubes. Like this is something I'm really relatively good at. I just kind of want to focus on that. And then like kind of just took over from there.
And Stanley, did you have any askings of Kevin Hayes?
Yeah, so earlier you were talking a bit about like how it's very very difficult to stay motivated when you're basically uncontested as the best in the world in the event.
Right.
I've had experience with this as well. But you know, could you elaborate some more on how you dealt with that essentially? And like
I guess let's see. So like I guess like my uncontested best in the world was not like super long. It was probably from 20 like the start of like end of 2012 through like start of 2015 because Felix did grab 6x6 world record right before Worlds 2015. But like it's more of a like at the time I kind of just I wasn't as focused on cubing, I guess. Like I practiced super hard for Worlds 2013. That was like Worlds 2013 was kind of like the peak of like my like rise to ascension. Like I got like world record, I won nationals, and then like I won Worlds. That was like the big thing I wanted, especially because I had lost Worlds in a devastating fashion in 2011. I was like super focused, like we got to win 2013. And then after that, like it was kind of like just Felix and I were the only names in big cubes at that time. So it was like, and Felix wasn't focusing that much on big cubes, so I kind of like was able to not focus as much on big cubes as well, and still like kind of be on top. Like I stayed fresh. I just like doing normal like light practice and whatnot. And then Worlds 2015 rolled around, and that was when Felix was getting better and like focusing on Worlds, I think, and like getting like he nabbed 6x6 world record average like right before Worlds, and like that was when I kind of I guess between 2013 and 2015 I kind of I guess like lost my edge in sense of Felix had slowly caught up to the point where I was in 6x6, and had surpassed me a little bit on 7x7 in terms of like where we were at globally, I guess. But so my like leading up to 2015, it's like Between the Worlds is kind of like a little, I guess, just dip in motivation and practicing. But like whenever Worlds rolled around between 2011 and 2019, I was like hardcore practicing for the 6 months plus before that.
You mentioned a phrase, stay fresh. And the last question we were wondering was, how does work-life balance work for you? Because when I was ranked high for my event, having like a life outside of cubing really impacted my ability to stay and preserve my practice and the quality of my solves. So how do you balance, maintaining your high rank and your life and your work and just everything?
Yeah, so it's not as relevant right now, obviously, because I'm not grinding for anything. But like last year, like 2019 and 2017 to a point as well. Like 2019 especially, because I set myself like 2019 was when I really wanted to. I was like, all right, this is the last year. I'm gonna go do it properly, and whatever happens, happens. Was kind of my mentality, and like it. I just didn't like. I didn't have a life. Like it was really rough. There were a lot of days where, like, the kids a lot of times. So like the kids that I see at competitions that I know are gonna be good are the ones that understand how much work it is to be good. Like you can't just like be like, oh, I want to be fast. Like, do you understand like how much time it's going to take? And if you do and are okay with that, then you can be great. And like, that's awesome. But like grinding for 2019, I would go to work. I'd come home. I'd work. I'd go to the gym. I'd come home and I'd practice for 3 hours or 2 or 3 hours every single day, like every single day. And that was it. And I go to bed. Like every single weekday was, every single weekday was just work, gym, cubing. And that's it. I had no social life on the weekdays. I mean, I was able to like have a social life on the weekends because there's more time, but like that was it. And it's really like it's just really hard. And like the only like in the earlier years I had more free time and was able to do that just because I felt like I wanted to. And 2017 was I really wanted to win, and I was able to do that. And 2019 was the year it was like really hard, and I was like only able to motivate myself because I was like, all right, this is it. Like this is the last year. Like we're gonna do it right. Like I want to, like I have a chance still, and like I'd hate myself if I didn't like attempt and do it properly this one last year.
Yeah, very, very eye-opening. I know it didn't work with me, and I'm nowhere near as high ranked as. That's really good to hear. It's good to hear that with correct management, you can still retain your skill and your ability.
Oh, yeah. I mean, when you're a kid in high school and middle school, like it's so different because a lot of these kids are probably like pretty smart and like your schoolwork isn't that difficult and like you just have so much free time. Like that was like kind of my life. I just so like I naturally just kind of like in my free time practice like 20 hours a week, and now it's like I want to practice 20 hours a week. That's like you gotta cut that out of your schedule. Like it's not it just happens.
All right. Well, I think we have to head out for now. But I guess this is my last interview. So thank you very much for hanging out with me, and thank you to especially Kevin, who's here with us right now. We had a lot of fun talking to experts in their respective events, and also thank you to my co-analyst Stanley. He worked hard and multi-blind, but yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, and hopefully you guys can enjoy the 3x3 finals that's going to happen very soon.
Thank you.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. I hope everyone is doing well. I'm Keaton Ellis, your host for Cubing at Home 2020. that was a little bit of a rocky 6x6 for us, both for us and the production and for Kevin. But we're glad to see a bunch of other really exciting results for 6x6, including Kieran Biaham getting a 125 to get a 125 average, and Max Park competing to get a 117. Wow, that's really fast. Another thing that we wanted to let you guys know is we're about to start 3x3 finals. This is going to be a head-to-head event. We have, just like I've been saying all day, we're not going to be doing 8 people and comparing their results. We're doing head-to-head. The winner moves on, and we're going to crown a champion that way. We're going to experiment with things that we can't do in a WCA competition, such as this. In addition, I want to let you guys know that Max Park has decided to not compete in the 3x3 finals. So we're going to be taking the 9th place seed, Varun Mohanraj, and we're going to be moving every single person up. So first place is still Asher. Second place is Leo. But third place, we're going to be doing Luke Garrett. And fourth place, Luke Greiser, and so on down the list. So we're sorry to hear that Max is unable to compete in the finals. But we are really glad to have him compete in the first round and really happy to have Schwan on earlier. So we are excited to do this. Remember, we're doing a head-to-head. This is going to be best of 5, first to 5, or best of 9. So we're going to be doing, everyone's going to be doing a bunch of different solves. We're going to be going head-to-head. People are going to be starting at the exact same time. And I'm really excited for it. I like watching this competitive stuff. Some other events that are not WCA have done head-to-heads like this in an elimination bracket. But we're going to start it off right now. So without further ado, let's get started with 3x3 finals.
And we are back. We are live with 3x3 bracket style finals. The first time this is ever being done in cubing. So this is a very big milestone for cubing and a really exciting thing to test out. So we're hoping this goes really well. So I am joined here with, of course, Derpy Cuber, my co-host.
Hello.
And we have our 8th seed here, Varun Mohanraj. Thanks for joining us. And our first seed is Asher Kim McGarrick.
Yeah.
With a 580 average in round 1, which is pretty crazy.
Insane.
So, you guys are ready? you can take your headphones out and scramble your first cube. So for those at home, the way this is going to work is they will be starting simultaneously. And they will have 15 seconds to inspect, and they must use all 15 seconds. And then they'll start once that's up. Varun, are you ready to scramble? Okay, cool.
It's weird because I never thought, like, I always thought bracket style was a cool way of doing it, and we never did it. But starting at the same time is something that, like, no finals has ever really done.
Yeah.
And it's weird because I just thought about it, and like you technically could have a head-to-head finals at an official comp and have and like have people start at the same time.
Yeah.
Or like inspect it because like there's no rule against that. You could do that.
Well, we are
really
going to start the first solve right here, and their inspection will be beginning right now. So they may begin, and the chronograph is slowly counting down. They both seem about ready. Varun's using up all his inspection. 1, and Varun started a bit early, but that's okay. It's a process. We'll get used to it.
Shoot.
Asher won that one.
724.
Oh my god, I just... Okay, I got a 10 because I realized I screwed up.
Wait, I'm going to enter my time and just like 2 or 3 final matchup.
Yeah.
So Varun started with a 10 and Asher with Asher. As you can see on stream, we're showing that with the number of cubes under their name. Yeah, so the first one to fill up all those cubes will be the winner. All right, are both of you ready? Oh, Asher was scrambling.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, and we will start the timer right now. Both seem right about ready. 3, 2, 1, begin. All right. We have their second solve underway. Ooh, Asher finishing first.
Asher with a very smooth solve.
Varun didn't end off that solve too well.
675, nice.
Yeah, like 982.
Varun with a 9 and Asher with a 6. So Asher is in the lead right now. 2 solves ahead of Varun, but still time for a comeback. It is 1st to 5, so
he's got a shot.
Yeah,
for sure.
All right. Once both of you are ready, we will begin inspection right now.
It's interesting that I think Varun is standing while he's solving.
He is standing. That's rare.
Yeah, it is
Not
rare.
Many cubers standing up.
You'll see another finalist
2,
that you'll see.
1, go.
Another finalist that you'll see doing that is Ethan Erez. Who does it sometimes because he's not he can't reach the chairs sometimes.
Ooh, +2, which I believe gives Varun that win.
7-11.
Yeah.
Yes.
You won
So
anyway.
Varun gets his first win. Nice.
Nice.
And
I don't think it would have mattered with the +2 or without.
Yeah. Varun had a solid solve there. We'll see how this 4th one goes. Something interesting about this too is averages don't matter. It's just about
that's a really cool part of this.
Yeah. All right, and we are going to start inspection now.
I wonder if Varun does long sessions while standing.
Seems tiring.
Yeah.
And 3, 2, 1, begin. Good turning on that last layer. Asher takes his 3rd win.
8.1.
Shoot, 11.
Varun with an 11. Pressure can get to you in a situation like that. For sure.
Yeah.
For sure. Yeah. Solve number 5 coming up. Asher has a 2. But of course, a comeback can always happen. So we'll see what Varun's able to pull off. All right, and you may begin inspection. It's interesting to see how much inspection they actually use.
Yeah.
But, yeah. 3,
Like on
2,
average.
1, begin.
Yeah, like I think on average, Asher's inspection is shorter than Varun's. Ooh,
Yeah,
heel up
seems to
skip.
be. That was a great sell from Asher right there.
5-7.
A 5
Nice.
from Asher. Love to see it. Love to see
yeah.
it.
I got like a 9.
A 9 from Varun. Still very respectable.
Oh no. Okay.
It is 4-1.
All right. Time
The
to
lead
clutch.
is widening for Asher. Let's hope for some clutch solves here. We'll see how it goes. They're both from the U.S., both from the West Coast too.
The West Coast.
All right, and you may begin inspection. And 3, 2, 1, begin. They are off with potentially game point.
Ooh, Asher's locker.
Ooh.
Oh, that's
Close
close.
race. That is close. What are the times?
9-3.
9-3.
9-3. What'd you have, Asher?
9-8.
Oh. And
wow.
Varun takes his second win.
All right.
With a 9. Oh my
With a
gosh.
9. See, that's the crazy
how
thing
the
about this
turns have
format.
tabled.
The crazy thing about this format is a 9 can still be all you need sometimes.
Yeah.
Which is pretty wild. Love to see it. All right. And this is, again, Asher's chance to take it. Match point. And you may both begin. Two to 4 right now. He's got a good lead for sure. See if he can take it. And they are off.
Another +2.
Oh, a +2 for Asher.
Ooh.
Oh,
Okay.
wow. What was the time?
8-4.
8.2.
Oh, and
8:45.
Varun. Wait, 8.5?
8:45.
8:45. Asher, what do you have?
I had 8.2 +2.
Oh, so Varun takes it. Varun takes it with a +2.
It's now 3-4.
Wow, the gap is narrowing.
All right, let's see what
The
happens.
gap
This
is
is what it's all
narrowing.
about. This is
what we love to see. All right. Can you come back? All right, we are resetting the timers, and you may begin inspection. So interesting to see how they do under this pressure.
Yeah,
It's a
it's
different
a whole
type of
different
pressure.
set of nerves. Yeah,
It is.
it's all relative
3,
to who you're
2,
against.
1, go. Asher's on last layer. Finishing strong.
Nice.
I think he takes it.
Yeah.
Yep. And Asher takes it. A fight was put up by Varun, but it wasn't quite enough to come all the way. Asher takes it with his 5th win. What was the time, Asher?
Varun.
What?
What did you get?
I got a 10.
Yep. So Asher takes it. 5-3. Very respectable fight by both of our competitors. Thanks for. And Asher, we'll see you in the next in the top 4. And Varun, thanks for joining us. We hope to have you in future finals. Yeah.
Look, Asher.
Yep.
Thank you.
See you guys. We'll be back with the next seeds.
All right, see you.
Okay, there we go.
Oh, hello. Can you get your camera on, Patrick?
Patrick.
Patrice.
It's the whole time. Oh,
Luke, how do I pronounce your last name?
Greiser.
Greiser. Okay.
How you doing, Luke?
I'm doing great. How about you?
Jake chilling, just playing Breath of the Wild.
Derpy boy.
Oh, also, Luke, do you
Yeah.
have any cool facts about yourself? Because we currently have two. We have that you're a Kentucky Cuber, and the second. And then actually, yeah.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, so once it starts going, you'll start inspecting, basically. That's all you need. And then show us the time when you're done and tell us out loud.
Got it.
Okay. Good luck.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
My name's Crowns.
Other numbers. Did you get the link?
Where is it?
Water bottle.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, over here, you idiot.
Hello. Let's look at Partek's big dog. Show me your canine.
No, I don't think it's working.
Patrick, let's see the dog.
Doggy.
Get up here, get up here, get up here. You can do it.
Switch to it.
It takes a second to get to quit.
Test.
Hello? Hello.
Hello.
Working? Let's get it. Back up. So we're good.
Hey.
Good deal. My timer shut off. All right.
Okay. And we are finally back.
All right.
So currently, Luke is in the lead by 2 solves. Updated. Perfect. And yeah, so whenever you guys are both, so you may begin inspection. We cannot
Seems
quite
like-
see Luke.
Yeah.
The box. There we go. And 3, 2, 1, begin. All right, so Luke and Patrick are off. Patrick is, of course, color neutral, so he's doing yellow cross on this one. Luke is also doing yellow, so must have been something.
Ooh, that was close.
Very close.
8.19.
Oh, okay. Patrick
Oh.
takes it.
Not as close
Patrick
as I
takes the
thought it
first
was.
win.
But still within the same second, so.
Yeah. All right, Patrick's first win of the match. Patrick, do you mind angling your camera down a bit more so we can cube a bit better? Thanks. All right. And once you guys are both ready, all right, now you may begin inspection. Very close race so far.
Yeah.
And they are about ready to start. 3, 2, 1, begin. Patrick is doing white cross on this one. Luke is on PLL already. Wow.
Oh, ZB from Patrick. It's like,
oh.
ooh.
Luke
It
takes.
was good. It was good.
What was that? What was yours, Patrick?
7:35.
Yeah, you got it.
Yes.
Wow.
Nice.
Patrick, what'd you have? 7 what?
774.
Wow.
That was real.
So Luke takes it by 0.4 seconds. So close, so close.
Wow.
Both doing white cross on that one. They were all both off by a little bit too. Not a +2 though for either one, which is good. All right, and we will begin solve number 5. You can start inspection now. So yeah, Luke has a nice lead now. Based on world rankings, Patrick would be the favorite, but you never know. What's happened?
Yeah.
1 and begin. My counting was a bit off there, but it's okay. They started at the right time. Luke is walking up a bit. Oh, was that a skip? Looks like a skip for Luke.
No, it
Whoa.
Cancellation into PLL. 7:30.
Oh, cancellation. Patrick, what'd you get?
Nice.
744.
Oh, by 0.11, Luke takes the.
Damn.
Wow. All right. Well, hey, we saw a 4-1 lead before. And Ruin didn't quite come back from it, but it was awfully close. So we'll see if Patrick is able to make the upset happen or if it's just going to be easy money for Luke. We'll find out. But both solvers are extremely talented, so it's not going to be an easy win no matter who takes. All right, they're both ready, and you may begin. could be game point right here. We'll see. Both finishing up inspection. 3, 2, 1, go. Been very close today. Very close matches all around. Oh! And
Luke Garrett!
Luke takes it.
You're legend.
805.
Oh,
Wow.
I'm so sorry.
Wait, Patrick, what'd you get?
I lost.
Yeah.
Oh, let's go. That was exciting.
There we go.
Congrats, Luke.
And that is a 5-1 win for Luke Greiser.
That was the most embarrassing thing ever. I'm so sorry.
Luke Greiser takes it. Cool. All right. Nice.
Then we're off.
And we are back with
Yo.
Luke Garrett and Ethan Erez. Luke is 3rd seed and Ethan is your 6th seed. So we have 2 Luke G's in final. The first Luke did extremely well and beat Patrick Ponce, the current U.S. national champion. So we'll see what kind of results we can get here. Ethan is from Canada. Luke is from the U.S. So battle of the nations here. But let's see how it goes. They can start inspection now.
So yeah, Luke is from I believe Indiana, and Ethan is from Canada. I don't know exactly where though.
And they are off. Now, Ethan is doing white cross. Luke is doing blue. Luke appears to be color neutral. And Luke takes the first win.
770.
With a 770 from Luke. And a 910.
970.
970, sorry. So wow, if Luke would have been equal. We haven't actually figured out any tie protocol. That's interesting. I want to there.
Yeah.
We'll have to figure that out.
Let's just hope it doesn't
of
happen.
course. Yeah, let's hope it doesn't.
Yeah.
All right. And they're both ready, so they may now begin inspecting.
So yeah, they're both really highly ranked 3x3 solvers, but along with that, Ethan Erez is also a world-class square one solver. And he won nationals in square one last year. So
and he doesn't know CSP, or he didn't.
And he doesn't know CSP. That's correct.
All right. 865. 683.
A 6 for Luke and an 8 for. So Luke gets his win there. Did Luke? Wait, sorry. Now I can't remember. Did Luke win the first?
Yeah.
Okay. Could we update that on
2-0.
stream? It's 2-0. We did not have that updated. But yeah, it should be 2-0 now. Cool. And they're both ready. So So yeah, Luke G, the second Luke G with hopefully that lead can stay alive for him. And they're about to be off. Nice.
Luke Garrett is one of the only people in the world to have a 3 on cam.
Ooh. Wow. And
686.
Luke
Wow.
takes it with another 6. 3-0.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna get sweat.
Ethan's not feeling too confident, but hey, you never know. Sometimes that confidence, you have 3 wins, you're feeling good about yourself, and you just lose it sometimes. So you never know. We'll see how it goes. And they're both ready, so they're going to start inspection now. Serpy, you got any predictions?
For this set or for like
this
the
set?
entire?
For this. Yeah.
I think Luke Garrett is going to take it. He already has the lead, so I think he can carry the momentum.
I think so. Yeah, we'll see. But of course, Ethan does have a history of winning things, so the comeback is possible. And Ethan's doing well. Oh, close.
Oh, that's close.
674.
750. Okay, so Luke takes the 4th one. Despite how close it looked, it was actually still 0.8 off. Yeah.
Probably because of the lag. Delay.
Yeah. There's going to be a little delay in cubing at home, but that's just something we'll deal with.
Yeah.
And now they will begin their 5th solve. So this is exciting.
Yeah,
there could be a 5-0.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome. Like there
could be a sweep here.
The quickest game ever.
Yeah. An average
Luke Garrett
of 5.
he's literally trying to speedrun this round.
They could get an average of 5 here. That's it. We'll see. Oh, but Ethan on PLL will he finish there? Oh,
760.
Oh, 764.
Oh,
5-0 by point.
And Luke takes it 5-0.
Okay.
Wow. There it is. The big sweep.
Wow. That is close. That is really close. And so we have 2 Luke G's in the top 4. That is wild. All right, there we go.
Ourselves a Luke G ditto.
That is your 4th, or sorry, your 3rd and 6th seeds. We'll be back very soon with second. And we're back with your
Yes.
second and seventh seeds.
Back and better than ever.
Back and better than ever. Your second seed, Leo Borromeo.
Yes.
And your seventh seed, Michal Żółwski from Poland.
Hello, everyone.
Or Proland.
Of course.
All right.
Yeah.
So this is a very exciting match. Michal is most known for his cube prowess, but he's also quite good at 3x3 solving. So we'll see how this goes. And of course, Leo won the previous Cubing at Home tournament, so he's back again to try to take the second one for him. They're getting ready with their scrambles. Once you guys are both ready, give us a thumbs up.
And make sure you can't hear us.
Yeah, make sure you can't hear us.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, you're ready. You got your first scramble done?
Oh, and you just scrambled the cube. Okay.
Yeah, you should scramble it. And Leo, if you can scramble. Sorry for the delay, but we'll see how this goes. It's very exciting. It's going to be, in general, a lot harder to take win because you got to beat 3 people in a row. So, and somebody's going to do it just by the nature of brackets. So
I wonder who's going to do it.
Yeah, we'll have to see.
I honestly
Leo
am
is
in
getting
favor
ready.
of doing more bracket styles than cubing. I think it should be more a bigger thing.
Yeah, I think it's really exciting for sure.
Yeah.
Make sure to also tune in for our third Cubing at Home whenever that'll. We're not there yet, but like we're really trying to polish it more as we go. Still a little bit, not perfect yet, but we're getting there. We're getting there with all the stream quality and everything. All right, so they're both ready. They are going to begin their first solve, and inspection will start now. And they are beginning. Leo started a bit late.
$716.
716. Leo started a bit late. We'll see what he gets. What was that for Leo?
Could you maybe type in the time, Leo?
Yeah,
Or-
right. I will do that as well.
We'll see if Leo can
697
get us the
from
time.
Leo.
697. So Leo takes the.
Oh, I won.
Cool.
Cool.
Wait.
No, you didn't.
Okay, cool.
Oh, no.
You had a 7.
Okay.
So Leo had a 697. Now both of you please scramble, and once you're ready, we will start inspection.
Oh, wait.
All right.
Wait.
And you may start inspecting. Hopefully they start around the same time this time.
Yeah.
It's kind of tricky with time zones and all that. But we'll see how this works out. 2, 1, and go. And they're off. McCall doing white cross. And he
Ooh.
finishes pretty fast.
706.
706. And
Enter.
Leo has a
Oh my God.
653.
It's impossible.
653 for Leo, taking it
Oh, God.
very close. All right, so Leo has 2 wins so far. We'll see. See if Michal's able to come back. Or if Leo will just make easy work of him. All right. And they may start inspecting now. Oh, wait, Leo's having trouble. Wait, pause.
Wait, should I? Okay, so.
Sorry,
Okay.
sorry, hold on a sec. I think Leo misscrambled.
Okay.
Yep, Leo misscrambled. Pretend you didn't see anything.
Oh, shit. Oh, I'm sorry.
No worries.
I think this timer is not working for me right now.
Oh, no, it's paused. Don't worry. We'll
Okay.
start it again right now. Now you're good.
Because, like, I restarted the page.
Oh, is it going now?
No.
Okay, wait, sorry. We'll reset it. Begin now.
Oh, should I?
Is it going?
No.
Wait, okay.
Wait.
Sorry. Sorry for the trouble, everybody.
You see my screen?
Yeah.
So that's what I have.
You're on the wrong link.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, go back to the link that Jules sent you, or I'll put it in the chat. Can you stop sharing? Yeah.
Yeah, let's use E1 for.
Sorry,
for
guys.
this
Yeah.
side.
I just put the link in the chat. Sorry, everyone. Mitch, or not Mitch. Mahal, can you stop sharing? Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Sorry for the confusion, everybody.
Okay.
I think we're going to use the extra.
Oh, the extra scramble?
Yeah.
So what should I type in the scramble to? Whatever?
Actually, you know what? No, let's not use extra. We'll just keep going.
Okay.
It's too confusing.
Okay.
We'll go. You can start inspecting. Go. You get way more inspection. You both got it.
I
So.
guess if they both get more, like the same amount of inspection time, it doesn't matter too much.
That's the nice thing about brackets. It doesn't need to be uniform across everybody. As long as have the same conditions, it's still fine. So
yeah.
And like I said, this is a learning process, so we're fixing.
So Miha went for white. Leo's going for blue. That's a G pair.
909.
909. Leo probably did slightly better than 909.
649.
649. Not very surprising. All right, Leo takes his third win with all. Still pulls out a win, so
we might see our second 5-0 in the bracket.
We may. He's getting ready for it. All right, and they are starting to inspect now. Three, two, one, boom. See, we do need a catchphrase for starting it, I feel.
738 ZBL.
Ooh, with the ZBLL 738 for.
Nice.
What about Leo?
What kind of ZBL was it?
1 second. I use ZBLL, but.
And Leo got an 8, so Mahal takes his first win.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Nice. All right. Solve number 5 coming up. See if Mahal can have a comeback here. All right, and inspection is beginning now. And that's why algorithms help, everybody.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know many myself, but they're good. 3, 2, 1. Rubik's Cube.
When you said 3, I thought you were like spontaneously reciting how many algorithms you know.
I do know more than.
Are you sure?
1033.
1033 for Mahal. Leo definitely
677 from Leo.
Yeah, 77. Cool.
Is that 4-1?
It's 4-1 so far. Yep.
Yeah.
He's got a good lead. This could be game point right here. We'll see.
All right.
And they can start inspecting. What should I say after 3, 2, 1? Anybody in the chat got it? I'll take a look.
Baby.
Boom, baby. That's pretty good. I'll do that this time. 3, 2, 1. Boom, baby. To quote the great Max Park.
Ah, yeah.
Oh,
738.
Close. What Leo got? 651. And he takes it 5-1. Well, Michal still had a bit of a comeback there. He had that one, and that's honestly against Leo. That's like all he can ask for. So,
wait. So what's my average?
Average we don't know, but you went 5-1. Congrats, Leo. We'll see you in the top 4.
See ya.
Bye, guys. Is it Leo or Leo?
I don't know. I hear both of them.
I've heard both too. All right, and we're back. We have our oldest competitor in the top 4 here, Asher, who is 14. And he is the oldest competitor. He is the oldest in the top 4, born in 2005, which is pretty wild. And we are also, of course, joined with Luke Greiser. So we have joined by Luke Greiser. I can speak. And so they both appear to be almost ready. Asher, we're waiting on you to scramble.
Oh, I have to scramble.
Yeah, you have to scramble. And as soon as you're ready, we will begin.
I didn't know what to start with.
Mom,
the
can you
introduction.
scramble for me?
All right, and the first solve between our 2 semi-finalists. You may start inspection. This is really exciting because both of these guys made pretty quick work of their competitors. So
yeah,
we'll see what they're able to do with each other.
Interesting to see how they'll clash.
Yeah, for sure. All right, and they're off. Luke on
Seems like a
white
bit of trouble
and...
from Luke.
Oh,
Yeah.
Is that a...
That's +2.
Oh.
Does it matter though?
949.
Wait, Luke, what'd you get?
949. I think he's.
Oh, I won because I got 6.3 +2, so it's 8.3.
Wow. Winning with a +2 on...
That doesn't happen a lot.
With this.
Switching cubes because you can do that.
All right, so Asher has his first win. We could get the first cube filled in.
It's not often you see people triumph with a +2.
Yeah.
Wait, was that the first person to win with the +2?
I think so. Yeah.
I think so. Yeah, +2s are usually the death sentence. But all right, you're both ready, so you may begin inspection. It's crazy how young cubing has gotten.
I know.
All of our competitors are younger than Bob Burton's WCA pro.
It's more interesting to see how like elite speedcubing has gotten young.
Oh, that was weird.
Yes, that's true. All right, what do we have here? What are the times?
573.
Wow. All right, Asher with a 5. That's great. That's amazing.
All right.
It's crazy
So
how
far.
sometimes an 8 can't win, sometimes
Yeah.
just depends on the scramble and how your competitor does, which is nice. All right, once you guys are ready, you will start inspecting. Go. Okay, I guess I'll say boom baby this time again. I'm kind of feeling. All right, and we got 3, 2, 1, boom baby. Our competitors are off and running.
Oh, H-Perb.
Oh!
Nice.
Good solve from Asher there.
Another 573.
Another 5.
Just casually.
Asher has had 2 5s in a row. And Luke is getting good solves, but there's just not enough to go against.
This would have been so good without the first +2.
Hey, averages don't matter here, so still so good. All right, let's see how this fourth solve goes. They are starting inspection now. Three, 2, 1, boom, baby. Both started a little bit early, but that's okay.
They didn't wait for the boom.
They didn't wait for the boom. Oh, and Asher.
785.
780, 747.
Ooh, close. 2 7s.
Wow.
So Asher takes his 4th win.
This is match
crazy.
Point now.
This is crazy. Because Luke went against Patrick Ponce, the current national champion, a legend, and made quick work of him. And now Asher is just coming at Luke with a vengeance. So we'll see. We'll see how this last solve turns out. All right, and inspection is beginning.
Seems as if Asher and Patrick were conspiring, and Patrick's plan to foil Luke did not work. So Asher has to come back and beat Luke.
Yep. 3, 2, 1. Begin solving the Rubik's Cube.
And don't stop till it's done.
Oh, and Lucas. Oh, some lockups on PLL for Luke.
704.
733.
Oh, Luke takes his
alive.
first win.
Ooh, 4-1.
4-1.
Interesting.
Wow.
See how this pans out.
That's very exciting. Wow. All right. 4-1. Is Luke coming back? Inspection starting. Whenever it's match point, it's always so exciting.
We should. I like what the chat is suggesting. We should say CFOP when after saying 3, 2, 1.
Okay, yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Hold on.
2,
Wait,
1.
I messed up.
CFOP. Oh, wait. What's up, Luke?
I did the same scramble.
Oh, okay.
So that's just a DNF. Asher, you win.
602.
Wow. 602. Well, I guess what is the protocol for that? Luke, we can let you do the next scramble and go
Wait,
and
what
try
happened?
I didn't click next.
it. You can do the next scramble, but you just need to I guess.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah. You can do this, just not at the same time. So whenever you're ready, you can go.
Good luck, Luke.
Thanks.
Always good to see some good sportsmanship in the community. Yeah, important to make sure you do the right scramble. But we'll see how this one goes. Very good turning. Just last layer already.
It's 592. Let's go.
Whoa!
Oh my god!
Whoa!
He took it.
And he
Whoa.
takes his second win.
What
I think the good luck from Asher helped him.
A great upset
Asher,
right
I'd recommend
there.
not wishing me luck again.
Wow. All right. So it's 4-2. That's crazy. And we've got our 7th solve coming up, and it is, of course, best of 9. So Luke is really pushing this. We'll see what he's able to pull off.
3 more.
All right. Inspection is beginning. It's crazy how a 602 sometimes won't win.
It didn't win. It didn't win.
It was so close, though. It was so close. All right. And 3, 2, 1. CFOP. Oh, and Asher takes.
I had Nicholas and I did Spoon J Burn. Wait, 649.
Wow. All right. Asher takes it 5-2. Luke put up a valiant effort. Very impressive.
Good job, Luke.
Taking that 592. Hope
Great
to see you in
solves,
some
both
future
of you.
finals, Luke. But yeah, Asher, we will see you in the final round.
Awesome. Thanks
All
for
right.
having me.
Thanks for joining us. We're back.
Hello.
With the continuation of the semi. Now
So we still have Luke G here, but
we have Luke G. It is a different. So Luke Garrett and Leo Barmeo. You've seen them both already. You know how good they are. Both defeated their respective counterparts, and now they're here to take on each other.
Yeah, so similar to the last two, they also made quick work of each of their opponents.
They did, yeah. So, all right, now we will begin inspection.
I've always wanted to see these two race because they're both like, they both have a really unique, just like improvement, like just rate.
Yeah. And they're off. Oh, Leo started in a little bit.
They both
late.
have an insane amount of talent.
Yeah. Leo started late.
795.
795 for Luke, and
we cannot see the time.
We can't see what Leo got. If you can post it in the chat, that would be great.
I don't know.
639 from
639. Okay, so Leo takes the first. Cool. Yeah, so Leo is looking to defend the title. He is the. That would be pretty wild, and we'll see how he's able to do. Yeah, going 2 for 2 would be insane, but we're waiting on him to scramble now. So okay, there we go.
The craziest thing is that for Leo, it's 3 a.m. right now. So
oh wow, that is
he
crazy.
is
definitely
going against his body's schedule right now.
Yeah, and he's still semifinalist. All right,
yeah,
they are beginning inspection now. Leo doesn't seem to see it. Oh, okay, there we
go. Yeah, I think there's some sort of slight delay.
There's some lag, yeah. Being in the Philippines is going to be a little here in the US, but they should be off now. Nice. Yeah, unfortunately, there is a bit of unavoidable lag but
774.
774 against a
I think that was a 5.
Was that a 5?
5?
I think I saw a 5. Yeah, and also like I looked away for like.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I looked away for like 2 seconds and he was done, and I was like, "That's probably
wow." All right, so Leo takes the second match.
2-0.
That's crazy. But also, I mean, from a former winner, you got to expect the best, I guess.
That's true, and he's delivering the best right now.
He is for sure. Seems to be getting a bit of lag on his end. Okay, now they're ready. Cool, and inspection is starting now.
They're all saying 3, 2, 1 various methods like Rue, ZZ.
You know, we'll do 3, 2. Shout out Row.
Say what?
3, 2, 1. Row Hessler. Shout out to the one and only Hessler.
648.
648 for Luke Garrett. And
Leo beats that.
Still super fast.
Yes.
Oh, 691
691.
From Leo, so Luke Garrett takes
691 does not win.
Wow.
That's crazy. So Luke takes his first win. Now I'm expecting a lot of close matches in the semifinals and finals. So
for sure.
I'm not surprised. That
I wonder how far finals will go. Will it be 5 solves, 9 solves?
I wonder, yeah. Could be something just someone takes easy, but you never know.
Yeah.
All right. And they are ready to begin inspection now.
It's crazy how like consistent Leo is.
Yeah.
These low 6s and 5s.
It's true. He doesn't seem to be seeing the start signal. Oh, okay, there we go. Never mind. There was just some lag. And so Luke is doing Blue Cross. Seemed to do a U3 or something.
813.
813. Makes sense. Last layer lockups.
And Leo got another 5. 575.
Leo got a 5. All right. It's not surprising, but also amazing at the same time.
Yeah.
All right. And as soon as they're both ready, we will start your inspection. Unfortunately, there is quite a bit of lag. Nothing we can really do to prevent it, but all right, they're ready. We'll start inspection.
I like 3, 2, 1 Roman rooms.
Roman rooms. Yeah, I'll do that. That's pretty good.
3, 2, 1 Memory Palace.
All right, 3, 2, 1 Roman rooms. You love to see it. Luke doing yellow on this one. All right.
595.
595. Can Leo get a 5? Oh, a +2. Luke is going to take that one. It is 3-2. This is the closest match we've seen, I think.
Oh, it was a 6 + 2, so it doesn't matter anyway.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow.
That is Luke Garrett's win right there. All right.
Wait, so
3-2.
it's 3-2, okay.
3-2. And as soon as they're both ready, we will start up the next inspection. But this is exciting. Can't believe the level of cubing we're seeing.
Yeah.
All right. They're both ready and they can begin. Oh, I have a good one. I'm just going to read a comment. I have a pretty exciting one. 3, 2, 1. DG, can you give me tips on pyramid? Green cross
What a
for
great
Luke. Finishing strong.
671.
671 for Luke. Some lag for Leo. I couldn't see any of that.
Yeah,
He seems happy about
from
it.
a scrambled cube, solved cube.
572. All right, Leo with a 5, taking his 4th win. So we are approaching. Well, we're at match point right here, but we'll see if Luke can make it not the true match point. I always find that an interesting phrase because, there's potential for the win, but
yeah,
you never know. It could go either way.
There's
all right,
always
and
a
inspection
chance.
is starting. Three, 2, 1. V first.
Orange cross for Luke. Seems like Leo's going for orange as well.
Yeah, orange must have been good.
646.
646. Can Leo beat that?
That was a fast U-perm.
That was a fast U-perm, but it didn't look like it was sub
869.
869. Wow. Okay. 4-3.
Coming back.
4-3.
We have it.
This is what I like to see.
We got ourselves a conversation, a back and forth going.
We've got a wild competition here. All right, and they are starting solve number 8.
This is essentially each person just saying no you to the other person solve.
That's so true, yeah.
It's like, no, I can do a 5. No, I can.
So true. They're both off. Luke's doing blue.
Like
some lockups on that
Luke.
last layer.
695.
695. Is that going to be
F perm? Oh.
Is it enough? What was it?
591.
591. Not enough.
Oh, what?
Luke. 5-3. Such a close match, though. That's crazy.
Great match, guys.
Yeah. Congrats, both of you. That's insane. All right. Well, thanks to both of you for coming on the stream. And Leo, we will see you in a second. Luke, thanks for joining us. Hope to see you in some future finals.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, of course. See you soon. We'll be back with 3x3 finals.
Yo.
We're live, and
Hello.
I lied. It's not finals yet. It's something maybe even more exciting. Luke v. Luke. Luke G v. Luke G for third place.
Wow.
This match will be on your 3x3 podium. So that's very exciting.
We are guaranteed to have a Luke G in the podium.
We are guaranteed it, but are we guaranteed it?
Oh,
that's what we'll find out.
I don't know.
All right. So
looks like I have
ready?
never heard that before.
All right, now they will begin inspection for their first solve.
So fun fact: their parents actually met before they were born and planned this moment to happen. They were like, yeah, so let's make sure our sons become cubers and live in similar geographical areas.
Oh, that was
777.
674.
All right.
Wow.
Oh wow. Okay. Luke G takes it.
Yeah, we should keep doing that. Luke G won.
Hey, we've got 2 Daniels and 2 Lukes. So that's pretty great. All right, Luke Greiser with the first one. Luke Greiser. We need to update the stream. They should have that. I think
we've got the average distinct name per person is half a name per person.
You can, hey, if it's any simpler, you can call me Boba.
All right. Well, now they can both begin inspection. Boba versus Luke G.
Don't say that.
Okay.
Who wants to be like? And Bobo takes the fourth call. Like
3, 2, 1. Bobo. Did he say Bobo or Boba? I thought he was talking about bubble tea.
Yeah.
Whoa.
554.
511.
Oh my god.
Losing with a 511.
Or winning with a 511.
That's crazy.
Oh my! So Luke G won that one, and the Luke G lost that one.
That's insane.
Wow.
Boba. Are you saying Boba or Bobo? Are you talking about bubble tea?
Boba.
Okay, that's what I thought. All right, we got Boba. We got bubble tea. So far, 2-0 in favor of bubble tea. But who wouldn't be in favor of bubble tea? I guess.
I'm not a big fan of bubble tea.
Honestly, same, but
Luke just looked at us like, what?
You can start. It's
My bad,
3, 2.
When you get too
1,
distracted.
Begin. Fortunately, he didn't need all his inspection. Luke Garrett is on PLL, and it looks like Luke Garrett is going to take this.
Yeah, 816. That was bad.
Luke Garrett takes it.
I don't have the inspection thing open, so I'm counting on Daniel to.
Oh, okay. Good to know. I will try to be good with that. All right. You may begin inspection. So, will it be guaranteed, or will Boba take the tea? That was bad. 3, 2, 1. Begin. They're both turning. Oh.
Ooh.
719.
Oh, yeah. Boba's taking that one.
1046.
All right.
Yeah.
With a 7.
Rough.
Luke Greiser has a 3-1.
We've got the fast Luke and the slow Luke.
Don't need
According
to say
to Calvin.
which.
We'll find out.
That's true.
Find out right after this. Cut to commercial.
All right, inspection may begin now. Yeah, this is to determine who is the fastest.
Yeah, whenever they get in an argument, they'll just bring this up, and that decides the argument.
Yep. 3, 2, 1. Subscrudal. Got that one from the chat. Oh, okay.
Oh.
And Greiser taking his 4th win.
Wow.
Beating out a 7-14. insanity. We are reaching new levels of cubing.
3, 2,
And this is just for third place.
Jargonite.
3, 2, 1, go. No inspection.
All right, you can start inspection. Oh, I got a good one.
I'm ready.
All right. And 3, 2, 1. Bonk Spar.
Was that your idea or chat?
Someone in the chat.
Wow, I can't believe they remember.
Oh, okay. Oh,
729.
Oh, he won.
Oh,
wow.
It's close.
Garrett takes it.
So you know,
Is
I've
it wrong
actually,
or on that one?
DG, you know I've actually been to Bonk's Bar.
No way.
Oh yeah, you told me this story. I sincerely
crazy.
did not believe you the entire story.
That's crazy.
There's
For
a
those who don't know,
miscramble.
Bonk's Bar is... Oh, it's a miscramble? Okay. For those who don't know, Bonk's Bar is a bar in Philadelphia with crab on the sign. But that's not particularly related to 3x3.
And we haven't been inside of it, but we've seen it from afar. Bonk's Bar
That we
seen from
have.
afar.
Yeah. All right, you can begin inspection.
Wouldn't that be Bonk's afar?
If you mix up the letters in Bonk's Bar, you get Boba Inkser. So there you go. And 3, 2, 1, begin.
You could also
This is a
mix up
big
the
one right
letters to get Bonk Bra. But that's just
Oh.
my brain.
Oh, and
That's good.
Greiser takes it
739.
Whoa!
with a 739. He beats out a 938.
All
Luke
right.
Greiser is your third place winner, and Luke Garrett close 2 wins in 4th place. Congrats.
Great
to
job, both of you.
Yeah, thanks for coming on the stream.
See you.
Cool. All right, and we will be back briefly with finals. Top 2. Get hyped.
Let's go.
Don't leave.
Get hyped, but not too hyped.
We are back.
Oh, what's happening, DG? What's happening?
What's happening? It's the moment everybody. The final round of Cubing at Home 2. The second ever Cubing at Home.
Oh my. This is the greatest thing ever.
The one and only Asher Kim McGarrick and the one and only Leo Borromeo. Your top two
reigning champ.
seeds. Your reigning champion is Leo, and Asher has just been killing it this whole comp. He got seconds, and he powered through his competitors to make it to, as did Leo. And so we're going to see how they're able to. It's pretty exciting. So you guys can both scramble your cubes and get ready.
Is it? Are the scrambles the one that Mitch just sent? Like the previous.
Yes. The scrambles are the ones Mitch.
Okay, hold on.
So, Leo's all ready. Asher's.
No, hold on.
Make sure. Misscramble. It happens. And it's good. It's good to see that because it proves that you're following the scrambles correctly. Everybody at home in the future,
what the heck?
Follow the scrambles correctly.
Oh my god, I misscrambled again.
You're good. Better to misscramble and correct it. Have some problems later on.
Yeah.
There we go.
All right. Finally, we got the scrambles for both of them. And looks like they're both ready, so they may begin inspection.
My inspection thing's not going on.
You can start. I'll count it off.
Okay.
3, 2, 1. Begin. Asher doing white cross on this one. Ooh, nice. That was either ZBLL or PLL skill?
It was ZB 692.
692 for Asher and a what is that? Is that a 5?
It looks like a 5 flat.
Oh, a 3. Whoa.
What? Wait.
Whoa.
What?
A 3 for Leo in finals.
Wait.
Leo Borromeo with a 380.
Even Calvin in the chat was like, what?
That's insane.
What in the world?
All right.
Congratulations, Leo. With a 3 on stream.
Wow. All right.
That might be his first 3 on cam.
And Leo
I don't know about that though.
No, he has more.
Oh, okay.
All right.
So that's the very first win. That's the world's first thream. This stream on with 3.
True. All right, and sorry, Asher, I'm gonna send the link so you can timer. Make sure you're on this link. Just to make sure.
Suddenly, 3s have gotten a lot more common now that it's 2020. It's weird.
Yeah, that's insane. I thought that was a 5, but that was a
yeah.
Hold on. It's not letting me click on it.
Can you copy and paste it into a browser? Sorry for the delay, everybody. That's insane.
Okay, I got it.
Okay, cool. So now we will be restarting this start inspection. And they'll begin in 3, 2, 1. Begin. What was that?
583.
583.
Wow.
All right. Wow. We're waiting
Just
on
to
Leo
make sure.
now. Cool. Whoa.
Ooh, does not seem happy.
What was
with
that reaction?
I feel like he got a +2, maybe.
Could be. Did not seem happy with that one. Oh, you weren't ready. What was the issue? He's saying he wasn't ready, and the timer reset.
What do we do?
Can we get some? Can we get a ruling on that from either Mitch or Saran?
We need a delegate.
Yeah, we need someone to make a decision. If it'll be Asher's win. He wasn't ready. I don't know. See, Asher did have a 5 on that one, so I don't know. I don't know what the ruling should be. Go to the next scramble? Okay. Okay. So unfortunately for Asher, we are going to be continuing as if the second attempt didn't happen. So that will be, we'll get
Sorry about that.
Yeah, sorry, Asher. That was a great
That's
solve on
fine.
your part, so. All right, hopefully you can come back from it at least. We'll see. All right, and they're both ready. So now inspection may begin. And 3, 2, 1, begin.
+2.
Oh, +2 for Asher. What was the time?
582 +2.
Wow. And a 653 for Leo. So he's
Yeah.
Wow. Wow, that's crazy. Okay, so it is a 2-0 lead currently. All right, whenever they're both ready, we will restart inspection. I feel bad about that second solve.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens with the remainder, though. It happens, though. Worlds 2017 finals.
Yeah.
All right, and you may begin inspection. And begin. So Asher is off, as is Leo.
J-perm from Leo?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Looks
What
like
is
a
that?
5.
Yeah,
Unless it's a 3.
558. If it's another 3.
That's a
Okay.
556.
Yeah, okay, 556.
Cool. 556 for Leo. Asher,
I was
what'd you
about to
have?
say, accounting 3.
8.1.
8.1. All right. Leo takes his third win. 3-0. That's crazy.
It's weird to think one of Leo's solves was 5 seconds faster than Asher's 8.
Yeah. That is crazy. All right. And as soon as they're both ready, we'll start up inspection again. Just waiting on Leo. And okay, looks like they're Asher, are you ready? Yeah, you're good. Okay, cool. And you can begin. Cool. So they're almost about to begin. 3, 2, 1, and they're off. Solve number 4.
Oh.
Whoa.
Cube drop from Asher.
Some lockups on PLL for
And
Leo, too.
And an E-perm from Leo, yeah.
With
That's a
a
741.
791.
695.
695 for Asher. Asher coming back.
The timer did not stop.
Wow. A 6 with the timer that didn't stop. That's crazy.
Wow.
All right, 3-1. What a lead. What a lead, but a comeback is possible.
Definitely. Especially in finals. It's where the most fireworks can happen.
Yeah. All right, you can begin inspection. Now this is going to be solve 5. Three, 2, 1, begin. Ooh, on PLL already. Wow. That was fast. That looks like a good solve.
Wow. Oh, that looks like a maybe +2?
Leo got a 704.
657.
Ooh.
Wow. Asher taking his second win.
All right.
Comeback season? Comeback city?
It could happen.
Who knows? We'll see. We'll see. It
Very
is
well might happen.
the battle of the young king. Asher 14 and Leo is 12. So Asher is just all right, and they will begin their inspection now. Asher doesn't seem to be using all his inspection. He uses all he needs.
Yeah.
And he's off. Ooh, not a great last layer there. And Leo's happy with a 490.
What?
He has gotten a 3 and a 4 already. That's insane.
This dude's got 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 on stream.
That's crazy.
That's
all right, so it is 4-2. We are at match point, comp point right here. This is big.
Wow.
This is a big one.
Leo is putting up a really, really good fight.
He really is, yeah. Bringing 3s and 4s. And it's kind of what you have to do at this level of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, just imagine you try to win this comp and the defending champion's like, no, 3-4.
Yeah.
Like,
all
what?
Right. And inspection is starting for potentially the final solve. But we shall see. Asher has been fighting back for sure, and he's getting some great times, so
he's catching up.
He is. And 3, 2, 1, begin. Ooh, wow.
And
664 for Leo.
669.
660. Is it?
Is that a 4 or 9? Oh, it's a 4,
tell.
I think. I think it's a 4.
What does Asher have?
He won.
He won?
Really?
8.07.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Wow, so Leo takes it. 5-2.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Man.
Huh. Congrats to Leo. And he is
Leo
your
wins.
2-time Cubing at Home champion, everybody.
Wow. In a completely different format. He still just sweeps the whole
Still
top
consistent.
8.
But of course, we got to give it up for Asher as well for putting up a good fight, taking second place. Yeah, you killed it too.
Absolutely
Both you guys are
stunning
crazy.
work from both of you.
Yeah.
Amazing
Insane solving
solve.
there. So I believe, Derpy, you and I are signing off now, and I think we're handing it off to Keaton for award. Is that correct?
Okay. I
think that's
suppose
what's
so,
up.
yeah. All right.
All right. So it's been an honor being here, guys.
Yeah.
Thanks for having us.
Thank you guys for tuning in.
Thanks
it
for
was
having
a
me.
pleasure. Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks for coming on, guys. And we'll see you in the next Cubing at Home.
See ya.
back up behind the scenes.
Am I now? Oh, that's amazing.
All right,
Excellent.
I hear the audio. We are good. Awesome. That's very exciting. So let's do that again. Guys, what'd you think of those finals?
Absolutely insane. I didn't imagine I would see a 3 streamed to hundreds of people. That's a lot of pressure that's on the competitors, and to pull out a 3 under those circumstances is beyond amazing. And to get accounting 4 is also.
I think Leo actually had accounting 4 both in the first round and in the overall finals. So
Kid's
crazy man.
Machine. Yeah.
Yeah, overall it was just a spectacular final. So much young speed cubing talent. It was with all these people, it was amazing to see them come together to one competition to try out this new head-to-head format that worked out for an incredibly exciting opportunity for both the solvers and the viewers.
Yeah, that was it's cool to see the oldest person in the bracket being 14 years old. That's 4 years before I started cubing. So yeah, this new generation's really exciting, and I hope that they can all continue to cube.
Yeah. 14 was when I started cubing. So seeing this incredible talent at that age, I know I improved a lot, from 14 to about 18. So I think a lot of these solvers have quite a bit of potential, and I would not be surprised to see them at future online competition finals and large in-person finals once we're allowed to do those again.
Yeah, it's a pity that Asian Championships was canceled.
Yeah.
I know Leo would have really loved that experience, but there's always next time. Gotta be safe, and it's under these really strange and unknown circumstances that we even got here, together today to do these events, and really happy we did that. Yeah, it's pretty. Never thought there would be a large-scale cubing competition, but can you believe that this kid won both? Like, the first one had 3,000 competitors. The second one had around 2,000, and he managed to win both.
In different types of formats as well. Not only did he win in the standard WCA format, this time he had to go through, he had to make top 8, and then he had to win 3 consecutive matches. Semifinal, or quarterfinal, semifinal, and then the final. So it's very impressive on his part.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely impressive. World class talent at 12 years old.
Very, very impressive indeed. So let's go down the rest of the results, guys. Not just 3x3. I know Stanley was not here for 2x2 and for Pyraminx, but what did you think, Phil, for 2x2 specifically? We got Zayn Khanani on earlier.
I didn't get a chance to look at too many of the results, but I was really surprised when I talked to Zayn Khanani about just how close 2x2 can get and how much managing your nerves can make or break your average. And it was interesting. It almost felt like managing your nerves and your emotions was more important than solving in certain contexts. But I will pull up the results and let's see what we can get. I think that the page is just yeah.
Oops, I accidentally turned my camera off there for a second. My bad.
Yeah, the results page is loading. But yeah, the competitiveness of this event was truly something else. And who knows, maybe when we go back to having in-person conventional comps, people will replicate this level of performance.
In terms of replicating this in the future and doing future online competitions, I'm really excited to see. I'm really excited to see a lot more of these online types of competitions because we get, without having to go through all the travel and the time investment into doing competitions like North American Champs and Worlds and such, which I think are awesome events and that I love going to. We can have these online competitions. Unfortunately, we have to deal with some people in less than ideal time zones, but you do get the ability to reach out and have competitions with literally 2,000 or 3,000 people like we have in this case.
Yeah, the venue is your house. Yeah. I didn't get to compete very much this time. Hopefully can try it next time. I competed at cubing at home 1, and I was so it was definitely a new experience. And I've competed in some large places before, but it's definitely a new experience, and I'm impressed. Some of these competitors in the finals handled it. Yeah, they really know their stuff. It was also really cool to see Ro Hessler do as well as he did in I work with Ro on a very regular basis, and he's always practicing something. He always surprises me. The first time it was with Square One. He just kind of pulled out of Square One from out of nowhere, and then in a year he became world class in Square One, right? And then now he's recognized as one of the best multi-solvers, and didn't take him very long to get, but behind that is a lot of hard work, and it was really cool to see happen today.
Yeah, he's been posting pretty regularly on YouTube, and I've been following pretty closely his results to steady climb up from 20-ish cubes up to the 30s, up to the 40s, and now he's hitting 50 points at home.
Yeah, it's incredible to see how quickly he's improved and just how he's really like at almost like the top echelon of the event after, just a few months of dedicated practice. And I think, that speaks not only to his like absolutely amazing work ethic, but also just to it really is not like an exclusive event. Like, it's not just something that only savants who have like photographic memory can do. Like, you can pick this up and get good at it.
You just need to work really hard. Like
Ro's also a ridiculously good cuber, so
yeah.
But this man also works, and I guess being surrounded by cubes is like a blessing for him. He gets to he gets to do all sorts of stuff, and one of his coworkers also does blind, Keenan Johnson. So I often walk on him doing blind. Can't be blindfolded at work, right? But it's for a good cause. He's practicing.
All right. Well, we just got word that results are on the screen for everyone to see for 2x2. So we're going to start going through these results, starting with 2x2. So in third place, we've got Joshua Williams with a 1.52 average. Varun Mohanraj with a 1.50. So edging out third place by only 0.02. Varun was actually in 3x3 finals as well. So he's a multi-event talent. And then we've also got, of course, Zayn Khanani with a 140 average, counting 1-2, 1-2, 1-2-3, 1-2-7, and 1-6-9. Very, very impressive stuff.
Yep, and keep in mind, I don't think these results are absolutely final. Results teams don't have to check these results to make sure they're okay, right?
Yep.
Yep, that's just what we're seeing on our results tab after perhaps filtering out the obviously questionable one.
Yeah. Moving on to Pyraminx, we've got in third place our own caster Daniel Goodman with a 282 average, just barely beating out fourth place. John Gaynor with a 239 average, and winning Pyraminx, we have Marcus Kamen with a 231. Worst counting time was a 235. Wow, that's impressive. That's impressive. That's very fast stuff.
Yeah, very good. I actually spoke to John Gaynor in the interview, and when we were talking, he had only done 2 solves. So, it was really weird, but I guess he pulled it together, and he managed to get the average work. I did see that DNF at the end. It didn't seem to make a difference, right? Because all the rest of his times were great.
Right. Moving on to multi-blind, we have in third place Paul Taylor with 32 out of 41, which is 23 points. Second place is Stanley. Congratulations, Stanley, with a 43 out of 54 in 59.03. That's 32 points. And then winning multi-blind with 46 points, we've got Ro Hessler with the 50 out of 54 in 57.49. And we've talked about Ro a fair bit, so I think we can give him quite a big pat on the back and good congratulations for that.
Let's talk about Stanley. This guy had to touch his trackpad in his on his laptop every 5 minutes to keep it from falling asleep because he wanted the audience to see the time. Stanley is a true hero. So
that's some serious dedication.
Awesome. DNFs are still entertaining, but no timer isn't. So
right. So thank you for your sacrifice, Stanley, and again, congratulations on second place.
Yeah.
Moving on to Megaminx. In third place, we have with a 39.60 average, and that beats fourth place by 0.03. We've got Sean Moran. He's actually, I believe, a UK cuber, so
yes, he
staying
is.
up a little bit late for this. Speaking of staying up late, though, second place is Tristan Chua Yong, who I'm pretty sure is from Singapore. Yes. So he's staying up even later. And then in first place, we've got Amos Nordman, 35-34 average with a 30.62 single. That's pretty incredible stuff.
I
Amos
think
podiumed at Worlds as well.
I see 6x6 results on my screen. But very, very impressive Megaminx. And I was in the interviews, Philip Lewicki described Megaminx, the event, being thrown into chaos, which was extremely interesting to me because I really never thought about world-class cubers feeling like they don't have control over what they're doing. Like I always feel like their look ahead is 100% and their transitions are really good, but he made the events really scary. Like you do your star and your foundation, but then you don't know what's going to happen next. And it's cool to see people cope with that. And it's really good to see times as low as though it was really interesting. He seems to think that Juan Pablo is immune to the chaos, which is kind of an outlier, I guess.
It's that's interesting to me as well. I mean, I've been noticing, despite a lot of the big cube practice that I've had in the last 8 years, Megaminx look ahead is just completely different than big cube look ahead. Even though I feel like it shouldn't be that much more difficult.
Well, it's harder to see around the puzzle, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there are like more distinct positions, I guess, for the pieces to be. Whereas on big cubes, you have the familiar positions of a cube, like which, for at least in terms of like which edge things are on. But with Megaminx, it's basically a sphere, and pieces can just be anywhere.
Yeah.
Okay. Moving on to 6x6 for real this time. We have in third place Max Shong with a 133 mean, 142, 126, 132. So somewhat consistent. In second place, we've got Kieran with Kieran Biahan with a 125 average. And that is the exact opposite in terms of consistency. 124, 125, 124. Wow. In terms of top level 6x6 with the amount of parity that you can get, that's pretty impressive. And then finally, of course, Max Park with a 117 mean with a 113 single. Wow. That's nuts.
Yeah, Max killed it.
Yeah, that is 8 seconds above, 8 seconds faster than Kieran, who is
8 seconds faster than Max, right? Each of them beat the other guy by 8.
That's nuts.
Yeah, he could have done a 3x3 solve after his 6x6 solve. Yeah,
or a
it's
one-handed
insane.
solve. Yeah.
Yeah, if you're Max Park, but yeah, it's impressive. And you know, I remember in my interview with Kevin Hayes, Kevin was talking about being uncontested. I think Stanley asked him about it, and he mentioned it was kind of hard to, you know, get the motivation when no one can stop you in your event. But yeah, Max seems to just keep pushing the boundaries. And Kevin said he thinks that you can get a sub-1 single and perhaps a sub-1 average. So maybe Max Park will be the one to do it, or maybe it's some person who will use an unknown method we don't know about right now. But I'm excited to see. Yeah, Kevin was very optimistic that there were better ways to do big cubes that we might not know.
I'm certain there's still improvements yet to come with that, in terms of someone going and doing the work that I feel like a lot of the blinders have done for blind, and applying that sort of level of scrutiny and all the small perfections into an event like 6x6.
Yeah.
So
who knew you could move your buffer piece in blind, right? But I guess you can, right?
Yeah, I mean, it was actually on that. It was. I'll be quick with this. It was actually already like known and used as a fringe technique. It was just like the fact that like 3,000 algorithms sounded impossible, and then people realized I'll just learn 3,000 algorithms, no big deal, and did that. And well, and they're not really algorithms. That's the thing too. Like when they're optimized, you know, you're learning like 3 setup moves usually, and then you have a commutator which is intuitive. So overall, like people realized eventually like it's just like feasible, and there's not really a reason it shouldn't be. So, and I think the same thing can happen with a lot of things on 6x6 for sure. Yeah, especially with like L4E and centers are the 2 big hot spots, I think, for that sort of thing, unless, you know, completely new methods pop up, which is entirely possible too. So
it was funny because I was talking to Rami about the history of 2x2, and he was like, yeah, in the beginning, no one thought 1 looking the solve was possible, so people 2 looked and 3 looked their solve, and world-class competitors were doing that, and they were winning competitions. And now if you don't 1 look your solve and the AU and keep your cool at the same time, you're not going to get very far in a competition. Yeah, I guess the lesson here is to never be too intimidated by knowledge, right? Instead, view it as an opportunity to push the boundaries and learn something new.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's all really good comments from you guys. We have one last event that we have not talked about in terms of the results. We don't have a standard kind of graphic for this because we're not doing a standard WCA format where we have everyone's results doing the same scrambles. But in 3rd place, we had Luke Greiser for 3x3, who won 5 solves to 2 against Luke Garrett. In 2nd place, losing the finals 5-2 again, we have Asher Magierik, who had very impressive, consistent results, quite a few 6s. But overall, the winner of our 2nd Cubing at Home 2, the winner of Cubing at Home 2, winning 5-2 over Asher with a counting 4 because of a 3.88 that he got, is Leo Borromeo. I think
impressive.
I was very impressed by all these results. I think that having a head-to-head finals like this and an elimination style bracket is quite exciting to watch.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I'd watch it again. I probably will watch it again. So hopefully we can get this uploaded to YouTube or some other video hosting platform. And so, people can watch and see how these guys did, because yeah, they put on a clinic for how to handle pressure and how to handle an opponent too. 'Cause typically in WCA speed cubing, you don't have, like an opponent that you have to start at the same time. At most, you go like back and forth. So that was very, very impressive.
Yeah. Overall, I thought the finals was very exciting to watch, and I was sort of on the edge of my seat for a lot of this, watching especially some of those tight solves, even if the times weren't necessarily like best in the world. Like watching 2 8s that are close to each other, or 2 6s that are close to each other, or even when we had the Luke G versus Luke G match, the 2 5s that were right next to each other,
casted by Daniel and Daniel, right?
Yes, Luke versus Luke with Daniel and Daniel. That kind of stuff, I really enjoy seeing that. I love seeing not just how fast people can do, but how much they can get out of each individual solve compared to other people. I think that's really interesting, and it brings new formats to cubing.
And
that
of
helps us
course,
grow.
this head-to-head format really it changes the psychology of competing against your opponent, right? Like, do you want to take a risk here? Do you want to go for something? It really depends on your position and your situation and the scramble and how you feel your opponent. And it'd be interesting to see in the future if these competitors, if they know how each other solves. Like, for example, like this guy's color neutral, this person is, they can anticipate how the other person will view the scramble and how might they do on it, and change their strategy and risk tolerance to reflect that. That'd be interesting to see if that happens in the future.
Yeah, and it'd be great to hear from these people what they're thinking during these solves as we go forward with more of these types of competitions.
So let's get Leo.
But with that said, that's all that we have planned for today. Thank you guys so much for agreeing to come on and be analysts for this. Really appreciate the time that you guys spent.
Yeah, it was fun being here. And Stanley knows a lot about cubing, and I was really curious about the events, and I think we learned a lot from our guests too. They are all like truly experts in their respective.
Yeah, it was great to have all of these conversations with all these great cubers, and just learn so much about what everyone's doing and see all these great solves. And yeah, it was a wonderful day.
You guys have any shout outs you'd like to make? Any things you'd like to say to the stream and the audience?
Yeah, I definitely want to thank the organization. I don't think people like Saranch and Calvin even showed up on the stream today, but they're a very big part of why this competition is the way it. They put forward a really tremendous effort to make this competition. It had more than 2,000 people, and they were a really big part of it. And also Mick, who was guiding people to different places in the event. This event actually has a very large and powerful organizational back, and maybe some people are not aware of it, but as a person who is really involved in operating a company, I can say that this team really functions like a good company. Everyone has their roles, everyone does their jobs, and sometimes people go underappreciated because they're behind the scenes. So just wanted to bring that to everyone's attention. There are a lot of great people behind the live stream that you can't see that are doing really well. And of course, check out the Cubicle if you can, because
I'd also like to send my gratitude towards the organization team of this competition. They've been doing so much hard work, and it's been creating such a great experience for all the viewers. I'd also like to thank, the non-organizer staff, like communication team, results team, production team, who are all doing things behind the scenes as well. And before the competition as well, they were creating a lot of the graphics and, moderating the Discord, all these sorts of things that, you wouldn't even think about. But this has all been happening thanks to all of these wonderful people. yeah, and I'd also like to thank the Cubicle for sponsoring this competition. It's been great to see all this effort come together. And also, last person to shout out is Ro Hessler. I love you, Ro.
Well, I think it's been a wonderful competition. Again, I'd like to echo the words of Phil and echo the words of Stanley. You see us talking to you. We're here on stream. We're here in front of you saying things to you, but there is an entire huge team behind us helping us out, helping run this competition from results to production. Big shout out to Mitch Lane, like unbelievable amount of shout outs to Mitch Lane about all the work that he's done. It has been a remarkable 24 hours worth of work for Mitch Lane. So I'm really happy that this went well. It's good to be your guys' host. Thanks so much to my stream team, Stanley and Phil. Big shout outs to you guys. Big shout outs to Daniel Carnock and Daniel Goodman for doing all the casting for today. Finally, we'd like to remind everyone that Podiumed that the Cubicle is providing prize support. We do have prizes for this competition. We've got gift cards, $15, $12, and $10 for first, second, and third. Sorry, those are the incorrect numbers. $20, $15, and $10 for first, second, and third for the side events. And for 3x3, it's $60, $45, and $35. So big shout outs to them. Big shout out to Cubing USA for putting us on, for hosting us. And finally, with one last thank you. Thank you to everyone who's watching. Thank you to everyone who stayed for the entire stream. It has been an absolute joy talking to all of you. And I hope to see you guys at future ones of these. Speaking of, our next competition is going to be May 2nd, Cubing at Home 3, 2020. May 2nd in 2 weeks. So I will see all of you then. Thank you, guys.